Hello, Beans. How you doing? How is life?
Okay.
What?
I'm sorry, Scott.
Oh, I'm good, Beans.
I gotta
I'm
finish.
good. Hello, Varsity.
Which way's front? God damn it. Ugh. There you go. There. I put my long sleeve shirt on backwards. So I pulled my arms out of the sleeves and put it and flipped it around and then tried to take my arms out of just my work shirt and flip just that around and I got confused. You just had to take it off.
Uh,
Excuse me. All right. I'll let you leave now.
That's the white part.
Take the E off. Or no, take the H off. WIPE.
well, happy birthday, Varsity. Hi, Kevin. How's it going? Piece of ass. uh, there's pancake butt. Hello, Alvin. How you doing?
He said 2 words and you sent him like a half of a novel.
He sent 2 words, huh?
Oh, I thought was the one.
Oh, tonight's okay for now. I mean, I was up pretty early. I had to do that, finish up that car. Now it's got to sit until Monday, and then I got to go up and buff it out. Hello, Miss Debbie. How's it going, young lady?
Are
Well,
you gonna try to figure out the mower or you just kind of gonna wing it?
I need to shop for blade one for sure.
Well, yeah. You had to go over the shit twice just for it to get to it.
I go over my shit 4 times.
You took that first pass, I was like, oh no.
I spent
Hi, Steve.
4 times buried in the mud and cutting the grass.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Fucked up back in that corner, so it's good to know it's a corner nobody sees. It is fucked up.
All right, well, like I said, I'd like to jump on it first thing in the morning.
You're on your period.
I didn't even know you went live, Debbie. I'll have to go back and watch it. I saw that. I got the notification for the other one the other day, but I was at work, so I decided to watch it when I got home.
All right. Yeah.
Have to.
Yeah. Yeah. Be careful.
Looking into grants to get my welding certification. There you go.
I've welded before one time. I watched 5-minute video on how to start the bead, and then it went from there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I'm not.
Oh, and hello, Jeffrey. Oh my goodness, Kevin.
He's making dirty jokes because we got him up on stock again, and Danny's mower was acting up, and it took us over an hour to get the fuel system to prime, and so we just ran over to Fauna Stock and just like tested to see if the mower would handle it with it acting up. And I told him that since we can get both mowers on this trailer, that we can he can just have the trailer loaded when he picks me up in the morning, and we can just go straight over there after I change out my work clothes. I told him, I said, I asked him if he was going to have the trailer loaded before he picks me up. I said, "Cause I'd like to, yeah, I said, I'd like to jump on it and get done right away. Because we got Bristol's birthday in the morning." And then that's why he said that.
Cotex. Yeah, Debbie, I have no idea.
I welded hinges on a gate, actually. I cut them off and shortened the gate, and then welded the side on there and put the, relocated the hinges. It's a big 6 foot. It was 6 foot tall and like 15 feet in length, and I had to shorten it down to 12.
Oh my god.
Plug it up, plug it up.
Oh my god.
Ew, you guys.
Always good for a laugh.
So things went sideways this morning.
What do you mean?
Well, the key fob was letting me in the building all night. Like, but when I started to smoke, I come back in, it would let me in. And about 5:30 this morning, the guest came to the desk and he said his key wasn't working for the gym. Well, I think it's because we kind of tell people that it's 24 hours, but it's actually like 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. or something like that. Well, when they come to, I think it's like that. So when they come to us in the mornings, like before 6, we just let them in, and I tell them that it does that every great once in a while, and we don't have any idea why, even though it's been looked at. So I just let them in. Well, I went down there to let them in, and light flashed red. I'm like, I tried it like 4 or 5 times, and it just flashed red. I'm like, that's not good, because there was already an issue with the south side door. I took the trash out just before 5, and when I walked by the little access box, the key reader box had a red light on, solid red light on. I walked up to it, and the door was latched. Put the key fob to it and light off and back on, but it wasn't clicking or nothing. I'm like, okay, well, that door's broke. So I made a note about it and had just printed out signs to put on and set it in core that I was going to put a sign on the door that to let guests know that they can exit through the door, but the key reader is not working, so they can't come back in it. And then right after I printed those out, as I was printing those, that guy came up here and said, wanted in the gym, and I discovered all that. I tried it on the meeting room door, the laundry room door, the pool room, and I tried it again on the south door from the inside, and nothing. They were all red lights. I'm like, oh. So I went to the back to me. I came to the desk, and I was just going to make a regular key, make like a duplicate of just a room to make a room key. But I'm like, oh wait, I can't do that because Invisalign's still broke. Okay. I went and grabbed a housekeeping key, and it let him in. I'm like, well, this is awesome. Told Kennedy about it, what was going on with it. The head of housekeeping is let her know what was going on, and she said she was gonna leave her key here, but they got it working again. It was expired, so they had to redo it. What?
Your key fob expired?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What?
They want to see the eyeball.
Abba.
Hello, John. Hello, Weatherman. How's it going? What's that? Police department.
I can read through the envelope. Um, I can't read that side of it. What I can
I
see
know.
is
Huh?
it says retail. This is to retail store owner. It says I can read quite a bit of it, but I can't read the important part that I want. What I can read, it says recently the Derby Police Department, something or another. Can't read that. Encountered, I think, something like that. Incidents, some incidents in our community involving the illegal possession, sales, and use of THC products, something, and controlled substances. In response to these incidents, DPD has undertaken recent investigative something, and then it paper folds, so I can't read anymore.
Oh, oops. Hello, Haley. Hello, John. Somebody said something. Oh, Kevin said, "Nah, beans. I don't wear my mankini when I'm on my period." I swear. Oh. I'll tell you
So
what,
I
I'm
told
tired of my back hurting. You what?
you that Ed's on his way out the door, right?
No.
Yeah, I got a new name on the schedule. New names. And he's on the schedule for the next 3 this week, and then 2 weeks after he's on the schedule for on call. And I've talked to Burke about it, and I've talked to Kennedy about it. And Burke said I don't think he realizes, I don't think he has figured it out. That there's a whole new name, it's a girl named Lynette.
Hi, Sari.
No, we're not doing this.
Hello, Dally.
Oh my God. Donna informed us this morning. You know, speaking of, I'll tell you this here in a second. There's 4 rooms out of order right now. The 3 of them are the 3 that aren't the 103, 104, 105, because like they became storage units for stuff and like never got cleaned out. Like they were just inaccessible type of thing. Like you can't get into them. Like one of them, you can't really get in past the door because they just piled stuff right in the way. And then 121 is out, and it's still out. The way Donna put it, it's like somebody peed in the PTech.
What?
Donna says that because 121's out of order for something with the PTAC unit with the air. Like there's a funny. People said there was a funny smell in the room, so they put the fog machine in there, the ozone machine. Zach shampooed the carpets. Housekeeping has been in there twice to clean the room, and this like they didn't have no smell. Well, Donna went to turn the air on, and that's when the smell came. And she's like, she's like, it's almost like somebody peed in the unit. Just take the whole room, get it out, get going. I needed
Take
my
the whole
stick one.
P-Tech out, put it on the ground, and douse it in frickin' bleach.
No dousing gas. Been
That's
jerky cigarette. You know, I
She's,
like this one.
people are just freaking sick. Is this mom and daughter? No, it's father and son. Surrey, you'll definitely have to print some more. Hell, we had fun coloring them. I haven't colored all of them, but I have colored some. Did you see that? Shit, Tori, I wasn't expecting you to find me pee. Find my pee.
Yeah, but like I said, her name sounds really familiar.
Who?
Our head of housekeeping, Donna. Her name is Donna German. She
That
doesn't
does
look
sound
familiar, but
very
I mean,
familiar. Does she look familiar?
in person, no. In her picture on Facebook, because she's popping up in my people you may know. She
Here
kind of.
come the dumb questions. She thinks she's being funny. But they could also be unrelated. I don't fucking know.
Have you ever heard of
Huh.
sarcasm, dude?
Yeah, dude, you need to learn how to take a joke or, laugh a little. Why don't you relax? Because if you're going to be here, you best relax. Just saying. It's all the bottles, Kevin. Sherry, my gosh, how are you?
Yeah.
Booty swoosh. The troll gate has been opened. Not yet. We're only at 17, so that's pretty good. I'll tell you what, my stinking feet, the heel of my foot, I have got to get new shoes.
Checked out your profile. She may have. I mean, because she's friends with
Who?
Donna is friends with Caitlin on Facebook, and Caitlin's friends with me on Facebook, so she may have seen it. She may have looked. But the thing is she doesn't they don't really up here, they don't really know it's me on Facebook because I don't my legal last name is not the same one I have on Facebook, so you can't quite tell it was me.
What vittles? Footbush. I'll tell you what, this
Hey,
thing is, I am so sick and tired of it's right like halfway back on my foot, all the way back is where it starts. It starts at the halfway point and all the way back. We're doing good, Miss Sherry. How about you? How about you? Unless you're mildly entertaining, then maybe we shall armor or humor you. I'm telling you, I'm just like, So did I tell you about that 17-year-old the new girl?
yeah, that her parents made her ride a bike.
Well, they made her walk to work today. Somebody
Wow.
lost her tire last night, and they made her walk to work today. And I'm going, no, you know what? You don't want me to meet your mother. So then I mentioned it to the other two managers because it was me, Alicia, and Becky. That's all we had. And then we had all three trainees. One of them, I'm about to slap shit out of him. The other one, he's taking Alicia's place, and he's not. I don't think he's going to last. None of us think he's going to last. He's a frickin' know-it-all. I'm supposed to train him how to do dishes, and he knows how to do dishes. It took him an hour to do one counter full of dishes, but okay, he knows how to do dishes. He does not like being told how things should go.
No,
There's a
no.
process to making this food. Anyway, the other one says, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All the time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I finally told him I was going to start writing him up for every single time he said sorry. And you only get 3 strikes and then you're out. And he goes, oh my God, are you a manager? And I said, no. But I'm tired of hearing I'm sorry when you haven't done anything.
That's
All we're trying to do is teach the guy. His first day was yesterday. No big deal.
that's sounds like a bunch of trauma that was induced by his childhood, the way people treated
Must have
him.
been because he's adopted. His adopted parents are much older. Anyway, so I told Alicia and Becky about this girl, Jaden. Okay. And Becky went, oh my God. And I said, so if she's working, y'all need to, you need to get her a ride home. Don't let her walk alone, home alone at night.
Yeah, not through the middle of nowhere.
I was like, wow. 17 years old. The other kid is 17, the one who can't stop apologizing. I just throw the dishes away much faster. Hello, Aunt Andre. How's it going?
Nobody gives it. Never mind. I'm gonna be nice. I'm in my happy phase. I'm not trying to be all down and depressed. Off.
So anyway, yeah, we can't do paper plates at the restaurant. And the dishes that I do are dishes for the food that we serve. You know, you got them from the grill. You got to have all of your specialists and all of that. You got to have specialists for beef, specialists for the chicken, specialists
Yeah,
for
you can't cross. You
only
can't
the
cross
veggies.
contaminate.
Yeah. And so every single time Alicia would have to walk away, he'd have a question. So I would answer his question. And he'd go, okay, sorry. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Hey, ma'am, should I put the, and I'm like, you better call me Chris and you better stop calling me ma'am. I am old, but I ain't that old. And I said, and I work for a living and I do a lot of work for a living. So anyway, he started laughing at me. And then he said it again when he came back, and I said sorry again. I said, that's it. I'm going to start writing you up for every time you say sorry. And he goes,
See, I did not go the paper plate and plastic utensils route. What we did for a little bit was because we found these little sets at Walmart. There was a cup, a fork, a spoon, a plate that looked like a lunch tray, and then like the bowl, just like all the dishes. They were all different colors, and there was one of each dish in there, and they each got their own color, and they were responsible for that one. If they didn't have if they had the blue set and they needed a fork for dinner, and they didn't have their blue fork, well, then they needed to find it and wash it.
John says, so Tori, I finally put the ceramic coating phobic by
Uh-huh.
Armor Details Supply on last night. Talk about underrated.
Did you get triple digits? Oh wait, that's ceramic coat. Never mind. You wait. No, you said something like last week or the week before about doing polishing something, and that you were waiting. Triple digits coming up, and you never did follow up on that one. That we need to
Yeah,
know.
you never did. You never did follow up. I would love that, Debbie. I'm not cooking it though. You know how it goes. I use the microwave and paper plates. I have, you know, those little saucers that you get with your dinner dishes. When I have money or something, or I think about it, I'll pick up paper plates, or I'll get some from her, or um, uh, I'll just use those little saucers. I don't eat a lot, you know, when I eat, so I can use the saucers. No big deal. And I feel is a win. Yeah, it is. Anyway, that's about as far as I go with cleaning up my own personal dishes.
Kansas City's not as great as people put it out to be.
Nikki, Danielle, my
It,
gosh, the whole crowd is coming in.
like
Now,
Kansas,
did
like
everybody catch us on Tori's channel last night? I had her go live on her channel last night because I knew I was super tired and I'm going to be tired tonight. Bristol's birthday party is in the morning, so I may duck out before 3 in the morning if I make it that far. But that way Tori could continue her live, and chit chat with everybody. But there was only a few people there. And she wasn't feeling it last night, which that was part of my problem is I wasn't feeling it because I was so tired. And work was stupid. 100 a month. I'll tell you what, if you want to live out, you're going to have to get big houses and start living together. I got 99.5 gloss units. I was very pleased, but you do have to use a respirator with this product because it is strong.
see, I don't that I'm not okay with that. That doesn't sit very well with me. Like, if you got to use PPE to put something on your vehicle, do you really think you need to be touching it, let alone putting it on your car?
Well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, I don't know any ceramic coating that you would need a mask with other than that. Now, the Magic Wheel Cleaner by Coach Kimmy, you better have a mask and anything else you can put on your face.
It's called Color Collabs. This hood big. I can't see
2,000
around.
a month for my 3-bedroom townhome.
Because it's a townhome. That's why. If it was a house if it wasn't a townhome, it wouldn't be that much. That's how it is everywhere.
Yes, Alvin. I tell you what, if we get to that point as a family, we're going to do the same thing. We'll
Dude,
just
but
do what we got to do.
I don't remember. I think it was just in this individual chats. Bub messaged me the other day, and she's like, "So," she goes, "If I decide to get a loan to pay or to buy Uncle David out of the house, do you want your name on it too?" I was like, "Well, at the very least, have the third name on it in case something happens to two of you."
Yeah.
And then she said, or he said that she said that they had the foundation people out there, and she called Dad. Said basically was saying that we're just we're just gonna tear the house down and turn the property into a family compound for him, me, and her. I'm like, well, I'm gonna build my little high security fort in the corner. Scott and the kids can have it everywhere. It can be as far away as possible. I was like, you do.
That's funny.
You would do. I was like, you do good in a tiny home. She goes, okay. She was talking about it's going to pretty much cost more. Like, it's going to cost like a third of what the house is worth to do the actual repairs for it and all that or whatever. And I told her I was like, you know what, I'm okay with it as long as I've got my little corner. And I needed a Rainy Springs baby. Other than that, I'll be good. She's like, well, she's like, I need enough money left over for a place for me to live. I was like, you'll do all right in a tiny home. You and Bristol can live in one of them.
I
Just
would
fine.
love to have one. I would love to have one. I would like to find a camper.
What'd he do, Alvin? What? Jesus.
These fuckers. I'm with you, Danielle. I mean, I don't want to live with my kids and my grandkids. I prefer to have quiet, but if that's what we got to do, I mean, we're going to have to do what we got to do. Elizabeth's okay. I think Tori and Scott are okay in their homes, you know, they're living in, but one thing I don't want to do is live with my parents, you know, and my parents live across the street. But, you know, you never know what's coming. We don't know what's coming. And I have considered selling all of this and getting a camper and living in that in one of their yards.
I guess that's one way to keep it from going anywhere. 42 people on the deed. And I bet you at least one of them. I bet you at least one of them doesn't talk to the family.
Well, I tell you what, that's crazy.
Keegan, how's your knee doing, bud? What am I looking
Yeah.
for? Oh,
Yeah, Keegan, how is your knee? Hello, freeway girl.
I messed myself up twice today, this afternoon.
You met a new girl. Well, let us hear the story. Hello, Olivia. What? We need to know the deets, Keegan. Come on.
Where's the tea? Sip, sip. That's not the right one. Yes, it is. It's got a tree on it. There it goes. Okay, so
I'm not going to color tonight, guys. If I color, I'm going to go to sleep.
I left
Go
my
ahead.
clipboard at home.
Good job,
Okay, so
Grace.
I got coloring. I got the coloring pages. Some of them in my backpack, so I'm good there. Anyway, so we're at Danny's, and once we finally got the mower going, got it on the trailer. I put the ramps up in the trailer, and it was put. It's got a removable tailgate on it. You get just a little panel. It's only yay high. You pull the
Bye,
tailgate off.
Debbie. Get some rest.
Good
Good
night.
night. Okay, Danielle. Thank you.
Awesome. Put the tailgate back in there, like sliding it down into place, and it was crooked. Like it ended up crooked. I just got it, and I got it stuck. Tried to get it unstuck in the form of kick. I had my boots on. I tried to kick it, and I missed it, and kicked the frame underneath with not the steel toe part, with the top of my foot. That one wasn't so bad, but I did that, and I'm like, oh no! And I turned around and I used the back of my foot to unstick it from where it was. Got it unstuck. Cocked it a little bit to straighten it up, and dropped it down. And I smashed my pinky.
Nice.
That was one of those. I went. I quit breathing for a second, and Scott and Danny were standing like 2 feet from me.
Don't you hate that? You just know it, and you can't breathe for a minute.
Well, that was one of those. I was like dancing around. I'm like, Danny and Scott were standing like 2 feet away, and they're like, "Did you learn anything?" I'm like, "No, I don't learn lessons." Danny's like, "Let me see it." I showed him. He tried to touch it. I'm like, "No," and I had gloves on too. That's what makes this worse. And then
Oh,
the little
deets.
pins, the little pins that hold the tailgate in. I had one of them. One of them disappeared after we picked it up from Danny's house or Johnny's house. I had it when we were at Faunastock, and I was moving the trailer from the back lot to the front because he got the mower stuck on the grass side of the curb, and got over there, and I had the pin in my lap. And then when I say pin, it's like the pin that holds the ball into the back of the truck, the little L-shaped one, and it has the thing that goes through the end. It was one of those, but it's only about yay big. And I forgot it was sitting in my lap between my legs until I opened the door of the truck to get out, and it turned sideways to get out, and it caught the tape that's got put on the side of the seat where the seat was falling apart. It caught the tape and grabbed a hold of me and like violently like launched me out of the truck. Like Scott legitimately, he stopped what he was doing and asked if I was okay because it was excessive. I don't know how my drink stayed in my hand, but it did, and it just peeled a little bit of skin off my knee, and I hit something right here. I don't know what I hit because there's nothing sticking out to hit right there, but it hurt.
Nice.
Two.
I know she's always doing some kind of damage to herself. There's Nightbot just posted a link to Tori's channel. It's called Color Collabs, if you have to search it. And it's got a colored picture of a dragon on there.
It's a phoenix.
Oh, Phoenix, sorry.
Yeah.
Is Tori's audio lagging? Not on my end. That's the sign of a true alcoholic. Take a tumble, not a spill, and not spill a drop.
I haven't drank in almost 8 years, so.
Cool story, bro.
Okay. See, that's not the first time my body has launched me out of a truck. Okay.
I don't have a lag at all, Alvin. You might close the. I am so sorry. You might close the live and come back. Hello, Mr. Anthony. How's it going?
Hey, I downsized.
That's what you call downsizing?
I took 4 or 5 keys off of it at least. The rest of them are actually useful, I guess. Kennedy told me what they all are, so she told me which ones are kind of obsolete now. So I took them off, put them on a key ring, and put them in the box.
Christopher, how you doing?
I ain't seen
Haven't
you in like
seen you in a while, Chris. I know that's a 50. That damn our keychain wasn't that big when I was there. Giant ass heavy brass hook. Didn't take her number because I was scared, but I decided to take a chance. I'm glad you did. Now, have you called her? Keegan? Can somebody
pretty
put a
much.
link to Tori's channel, please?
That's about what besides you guys, when you were here, you had the key for the breakfast room, and then the other 3 regular keys, like look like keys like that for like
Yeah, we didn't have all that.
Well, the like the key or the room that had the rollaways in it.
Why haven't you called her yet, dude? She's waiting. And I want to hear more. Because I'm you know. She would need a parachute. She keeps doing that shit to herself. I know I went and rode some rides with her too. I'm just scared. Scared of what? A conversation?
Did you see the group chat? I'm gonna show everybody else. I gotta show this. The neighbors got extravagant tonight.
Yeah,
with
I saw
somebody.
that. What is that? What is that?
It says, "Will you be my girlfriend?" and big ass lights. The
Will you be
Mexicans down
my
the street.
girlfriend?
Yeah. It says GF with a heart. And you see how
Will
tall the people.
you be my girl? Who the hell's he asking? What's he gonna do? Make her drive by?
I think so. They were sitting out. They were sitting outside with chairs waiting. Like I got a picture before it was lit up.
Tori needs bubble wrap when she gets in the truck, Beans, and when she gets out. Loving someone terrifies me since losing Maisie. Nobody's asking you to love anybody. We're asking you to call and have a freaking conversation, Keegan. You are overthinking stuff here now. Come on.
I'll show up in lives. What do you mean? I'm not live. I'm here. I'm on her channel right now. I'm not live
Yeah,
on mine.
she's not live.
That was last night.
Yeah, she was live last night. I know where to get an industrial roll of bubble wrap. Hello, Ronan. How's it going, young man? Yeah, I know I'm right, Keegan. You call and you have a conversation. Nobody's asking you to fall in love in the next 30 minutes. You're overthinking stuff.
If you call her,
So
in the
take a freaking lemon water, chill your ass, and call the lady.
like
Just saying.
if you call her like in the afternoon time, ask her how her day's been, how it's going, because it's not over yet. Or if you talk to her in the morning, like when she like around in the mornings when she first starts her day or whatever, did she sleep good?
Yeah, you're not
If
expected to propose. Yeah, nobody's asking you to propose right now. I mean, good Lord. Well, that's sweet, Alvin.
like basically like don't make it like obsessive type behavior, but like show interest in her. Like, make it about let the conversation be about her.
That's what happened to Keegan's girlfriend. Well, she didn't die in a car accident, but she passed away. Hello, Ryder. How's it going? Heck, just call a girl and have a conversation. You better not come back until you do it. Tomorrow, you better have done it, or I will come beat you up. Sit near the portable AC unit. Not a whole lot, Ryder. Not a whole lot.
Take it slow, but show that
You're interested, or maybe something will happen. You don't know.
like I said, the big thing is make sure
You don't have to
when
call her right now, but you do need to call her before I talk to you tomorrow night. You understand me? And you need to quit overthinking this. I mean, you're overthinking it to a point that you think you got to put a ring on it tomorrow. That's stupid. That's awesome, Alvin.
yeah.
Humberto. Hello, how are you? We're doing okay.
Yeah, there was a whole ordeal going on the Heights alumni page tonight.
Okay,
Talking
Keegan, we'll talk to you later. I need some more
talking
deets. The like button is in the house.
everybody was talking about it's like, we were, it's like, whoa, we were all babies back then. All the baby faces, and it's like, if you looking around those pictures, if you look through them, then you'll come to the realization like 25% of them are either gone or they're in prison.
Oops, I heard the word stupid. What's going on? Oh, I don't remember who used it. Was it me? I call everything stupid. Anchovies is here.
And you know what? And I will say, because I saw who said that just now.
Kevin.
Like button said that. No, like button said, find out her interests, and if they aren't your interest, that's okay. You know what? Here's the thing: if find out what her hobbies are, her interests are. I know he's not here anymore, probably, but they're Keegan. But find out what hobbies she's got, what her interests are. Like favorite movie. Even down to like the most random things. What's your dream car? Blah blah blah. But with like the hobbies and stuff, if it's not something you're not into or you've never done before, try it.
Hi, Smart Life. I didn't see you come in. I apologize. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, me too, Sherry. I do.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Gen X thing. I'm telling you. Ew, Ronan. Stinky ass fish. Debbie calls them yuck fish. I just laugh at that, and I use it. I even asked my dad, do you like yuck fish? What the hell is that? A Dodge Neon run. Hello, Tara. How's it going? Oh, I'm talking about a lady to me. Keegan. Keegan met a young lady, and he's scared to call her. Well, she just texted him. So she made the first move. Little booger. He was overthinking it. He's like, I don't know if I can, since my girlfriend passed away. You know what? Nobody's asking you to put a ring on it. You know what I mean? Call the girl. It's here in Canada. In fact, they're outlawed here. There's not much to share with each other, right? Humberto is Keegan. Hello, Farron. How's it going? Well, we got the whole fam damly here. Take her to Waffle House for a romantic dinner. That would totally make me happy if somebody took me to Waffle House. I mean, it don't take much to make me happy. Don't take me to some $50 a plate restaurant, though. I ain't got time for that.
I had to make
Because
sure.
then I'm going to be expected to put something nice on. I'm going to wear a pair of t-shirts or a pair of jeans and a t-shirt.
A pair of t-shirts.
Yeah. Pair of jeans and a t-shirt.
So like I
Waffle
said,
House, dinner and a show, I guess. That's right.
I gotta be diligent.
A real
about
woman
putting-
doesn't need all this extravagant shit. You know what I mean? Take her to frickin' McDonald's.
Anyway, I gotta be diligent and make sure I actually like when a guest shows up. I'm not so much telling you this as I am everybody else. I gotta be diligent about putting my phone out of sight, out of mind, and muting the audio. Y'all, because this just recently happened within the last week. My boss has grown. It has caught wind of us doing live streams, and he got really interested in it and went as far as watching our videos while he's driving.
I thought he always knew. Hello, Michael. How's it going?
He knew about it. He just didn't have the links. And I don't know whose channel he's watching.
Oh, well. Okay, so here, I need a box of gloves. I need some more paper plates, some more trash bags, maybe a brown towel. That'd be cool. Saying.
Kevin, that was a military guy. I'm not saying that to him.
Yeah, Keegan's not here anymore, Humberto. Yo, Keegan, when opportunity shows, you got to try to take it. You don't know, but maybe your girlfriend who passed away just wants you to be happy and ask God to send you someone. I mean, that's true. Many bites, Tori. Where is mine? Should we shout out the boss? Yes, his name is George. So everybody say hello to George in case he's watching.
I say because I did tell him. I straight up, I sent him like a mile-long text. I'm like, just so you know, I'm gonna be honest with you because I ain't got no reason to lie. I was like, we do stream on the weekends for the first half of my shift. I said, but I do it. I always make it the top priority to when a guest comes in to check in and all that, and I mute it and put it away.
I'm applying to the Hampton Inn next week.
You'll get housekeeping. That's about it. I had a honey
Tori
bun on my
always be
way to work.
eating my favorite snacks. Grandma's just teasing me. I know it. I'd be the worst host. I'd be like, welcome to Who Gives a Shit? If you have a problem, my box of fucks to give ran out.
See, Kevin, she's already agreed with me before. I have like the most peoply job for not liking people.
That's true.
Like this is worse than fast food. Like you get the people like in their I'm at home and chilling out setting.
Michael, that is not right. I didn't forget mine. Mine's over there in the fridge. I brought 2 boxes home for my mother and my dad because they haven't had any in a while. So my dad mentioned it today when we were painting the car about BLTs. No, I actually applied as a territorial manager for all the hotels in Canada.
John, you need to go. You need to like just completely uproot your life and move to Little Rock, Arkansas, and go and try to like apply and take over the whatever his position is with Crane Family Holdings or something like that. Go get the little man out of there.
Yeah, you need to get that little weasel. His name is Sean. I've got zero respect for that short little shit. He's nothing but a scaredy cat. That is not a real man, if you ask me.
I'm taller than him.
And he's trying to compensate by, look at me, I'm a real man. I got a sleeve tattooed on me. I'm a ooh. Oh, yeah, little pussy.
Hey, now, and here's your perfect opportunity to go down there and talk to them because without him finding out, because he'll be here this week. So
In Little Rock, fun times. I'm going to ask my mom about the stuff to detail the inside of my car, at least the front, because it's dirty as hell.
just use some regular old like household cleaner, mean green, simple green.
Just use some cleaner and clean it up. Bro, gushes are amazing.
Con squirrels.
I got some tasty cakes, pecan twirls, though.
Dad used to buy like 5 or 6 packs of the 8 packs of those when we were kids, and that would be when he did that, it would be our Sunday breakfast. We would just eat the hell out of those things. Kevin.
They might do that, Surrey. Maybe some cornstarch, but anyway, I picked another 8 new designs I'm going to print. Okay.
Nate,
Hello,
there's a frog out
Nate.
here.
What?
I said, we still got a frog out here, Nate. Well, there's 2. I can't see.
How
much is the froggy in the window?
Oh, he's comfy. Look at that fat rolls.
Yeah, he's like flattened out. And the other one's down there in the rocks. Right there.
Uh-huh. Swords as long as mine.
Yeah.
I'm the 1-inch Punisher.
A 1-inch winch.
Supply pilot for the inside of the vehicle. I think we have the mechanical guy cleaner stuff. I think that's what it's called. The chemical guys.
Yeah, the chemical guy. Ow!
Chemical guys. What?
You don't realize how much you use the fingers you think don't matter. You don't realize how much you use them until they hurt. I was gonna hold on to them with my pinky so I could get the mail, or at least check it, and then lock it back up. Well, I put the key ring on my pinky. That didn't feel very good. I just scratched it. I'm upset. I wanted to put the mailbox together, and I didn't get to.
All the pine cones are here tonight. I know it. That's what I said, the whole family.
That's our circle.
A cricket in my garage now. I found him, but he doesn't bother anybody, so I leave him be. I got a couple of crickets in the shop. Dobby is such a cute name. I'm not part of that club, Farron. It's about that blue booth tooth. The blue healer. Don't smoke, man. Oh, somebody else come to tell somebody what to do. We also have a River, but she is a red healer. I love them red healers. They sure are pretty.
You only got half of one.
Yeah, I got a half of one. My booth tooth then. I'm not a pine cone either. Yes, you are. This is the pine cone crew. I tried to be funny. That's it. Sorry about that, man. That was probably Nightbot.
Those throwback pictures from the alumni page. What I realized, it took me a few times. I didn't notice it till after I looked at the pictures a few times. At first, I made it a big deal. I was like, "Ha! I avoided detection." Because as far as I know, I'm not in that picture in any of them. There's
Hi,
one that might
Jeff.
be. There's one that might be me, but I did not put my hair up in high school, and I did not have a side part.
As long as we don't have to go out on the water, Farron. There you go. See, we can't be doing that.
But what's cool about it is, as far as I know, they didn't know each other then. But Max and Trinity were sitting one in front of the other.
Max and who?
Trinity.
Oh, I couldn't find anybody I knew in there, but I wouldn't remember. I couldn't even find you.
I'm not in the picture as far as I know. See if it pops, if you can see it. Nope, you can't see it. I'd have to edit it. Okay, you can see it right here on the side, the gray shoulder or the gray arm here. That's Nick. Yeah, he's like, hey, it's me
Your
when I had
ex?
hair. Yes. And look, it almost cuts it off. There's Trinity, and then Max's hair right there.
Oh, okay.
This kid was weird as hell. He never spoke a word. He just stared at you like he was a demon.
That's a boy.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of chilly here. Yeah,
We
Humberto.
were all babies.
Yesterday, I was bundled up.
Irene
But,
said that. Irene was saying she said that's me right there. I'm like, I didn't have a side part.
No, you did not have a side part. You
And I
never
did not
have.
I didn't put my hair up. But I knew I went to middle school with that girl. So I'm like, maybe it is. I don't know. You can't see my face, so you can't prove it. I know this girl, she died probably 4 years ago. She had health problems. I can't find Austin, the sheriff's son. I can't find him in here anywhere. But I know he was
Those are
there.
the type of kids. You're right, Humberto. Should have flashed a nipple and took a chance.
There's some more. Obviously, they're big. They're landscape pictures, so they're kind of hard for you guys to see. But look, you also can't see it in the little one. There's Adam, hockey Adam.
Okay.
I think it's this one. Yeah, he's off over here, off to the side. But it was so crazy seeing these pictures. I was like, oh my lord. And then I was
Yeah, if
telling
you're talking
Irene,
about Washington State, yeah, it's a pretty bad state.
I was telling Irene, it's like, I never realized that I'd miss those days, even though half those motherfuckers were mean to me.
Okay, Surrey. We got more storms brewing out in the Atlantic. Yep, I saw that on Max's daily update.
I do remember you, Xavier.
Yeah, how are
You're
you,
the,
Xavier?
you're the only X name we have that comes in. What pick?
Better not show this pic on Roblox. Tori, you'd get into some big trouble. I got pulled over by the police and he said, you have to be wearing your glasses when you're driving. I said, I have contacts. He said, I don't care who you know.
Contacts, like your your phone contacts.
Oh, ha ha! We're done okay. We had one coming to Puerto Rico and now it's a 0%. Blame it on Tourette's. Glasses, got it.
They're all
Of
high
all
school
the little
freshmen in that
kids.
picture. Actually, technically now they're all in their 30s. So
Yeah, they're all in their 30s now.
one of them, I see him every weekend, unfortunately, and he's like no hair on top of his head.
Was
He's starting to look like his dad.
somebody, who the hell was it? Somebody, I think it was Donna J. She saw somebody from school back in the day, and he looks today. She's like, look at this shit ass. I'm like, oh Lord.
Because I was telling Irene, she's like, because I was like, oh, avoided detection again. Ha! It's funny. Everybody was laughing about it, and
So I
they.
don't even like Fritos, but go ahead. Back
No, I'm reading
here.
that too. I saw Fritos.
One, chat. What can't you eat just one of? Curious minds want to know. Ritz,
Chicken and biscuit crackers.
John said the C word.
The chicken biscuit crackers with spray cheese. Or the mini club crackers with spray cheese. I brought that
Look
to
at all
work one
these
time.
adventures.
When I like the first 6 months I was here or whatever. It's the first year actually. I was trying to do things right and I had a lunchbox and I brought snacks and stuff with me. Like there was a couple of times Scott put my box together for me. So there was like one time I showed up with a whole container of ice cream, the crackers and spray cheese.
Awesome, Xavier. Love to have you. Chocolate covered peanuts.
I'd sit right here at the desk and eat the spray cheese and crackers. But Irene was saying that she's like, oh no, you're definitely there, and I'm like, oh, it's someone I thought was me, but I don't think so. And she pointed out which one she thought it was. I'm like, I didn't have a side part in freshman year. I had glasses that I wore if I needed them, and I remember being over by the wall because I scratched them I had them on top of my head and scratched the lenses on the
Oops.
brick wall. Because I dropped my pencil down in the crack of the bleachers, and I was up at the top, like third row. I was like one of the top 3 rows, and I dropped my pencil in the crack, and I looked down and forgot they were on my head and scratched them on the brick. I remember that because we were living at the Denver house when I started high school.
Mm-hmm.
And no, Sharon, little Debbie.
Fun Snapple fact for you. A cow with no legs is ground beef. Is that a dad joke?
Horny horn. Yeah.
Must be a dad joke.
Baron, so, there's the other brand, the Interins or whatever. I think it's called. You can get them at Walmart. You can get them in a box of like 5 packs, and there's only 4 in each packet. Well, Little Debbie has a 10-pack box, and I've been the little boxes. I've been known to eat the 5-pack box in one night. Like I'll wake up in the middle of the night. You wake up in the middle of the night and you just want something to drink, or you just want a snack, just something random. I'll have a box of those.
Tori doesn't have glasses anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. And I only needed them if I had to sit at in the back of the class.
You're banned from Discord? Why is that? Yep, we do. We have a Discord. You can search us up. It's Detail Grandma.
It comes in a 10-pack. And it works out great because my kids.
Have you not seen the shit he talks? Ronan? Kevin, he was talking shit and somebody kicked him out. Sherry. I don't even know if it's in my bio. I don't even know where I put it. I think I put it in the community. The Discord server, you can search it up. It's Detail Grandma. There might be a link. Well, there's a link from Nightbot. Trolled too many channels and got banned.
Make a new account.
Oh, he didn't ban. We didn't ban him, Ronan.
Discord did.
Discord did. He was being a jackass. But it expired. Oh, okay. Hang
Well, I
on,
can't
she'll
do it.
get the link. Can you get it?
I can't put comments on here.
Oh,
You know
yeah,
what?
I can't.
Let me
I
go
can't
get
either.
the Discord link. I'll get the Discord
Beans
link.
can do it. Beans and Ronan can go grab it.
Because I can just go into the chat, like go watch it, like I'm just so.
I don't know, Alvin.
Watching. Kevin did.
I never talked to anyone else but maybe 2 Roblox friends and you guys. Oh, Kevin got his ass banned on Discord. Have to use glasses on elementary school, and after being 52, I have to again for reading. Yeah, that was pretty interesting. I couldn't understand it. I don't understand graphs like that. But Beans and Ronan, one of the 2 of you can go get the invite link for Xavier. That means they're moderators, Xavier. Want to fight over who holds my pocket first? Sure, why not?
Ow. It's slightly
they're moderators. What?
It feels slightly scabbed over right there.
I got something going on right here, and I'm like, what the hell is going on there? It's really sore.
Mine's from a lit cigarette, remember?
Uh-huh.
I'm not. It's called I burnt my nose with a cigarette. And you're talking about this. No, that was called I stabbed myself trying to get an O-ring an O-ring off of a flashlight. And the little pick slipped and stabbed me in the face.
Jeez, pick your nose off screen.
Pick it for me. See, look, there's a mark.
Oh, wait.
I think I got that from you.
I'll get a photo of the cafeteria area. You'll get it. Chris, we have a 76 Cadillac that needs some interior detailing here if you're interested. It's a beast. Oh, I bet it is. Is
You know what?
nasty?
You'd have to talk to Danny about it, but I know a car that you would have like a blast making a video for detailing.
Oh?
Danny has a smart car. Yeah. Oh no, when I worked at you don't. When I worked at O'Reilly's and did inventory, after we put all the oil and antifreeze away on the shelves and we had to break the boxes down, they weren't just like regular bottoms on the boxes. They were solid, so you had to cut the bottom out. You had to cut an X into it. And box cutters sucked for them because they're real thick boxes for the
Did you see,
gallon jug.
did you see Kevin's comment?
Yeah, about stabbing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I do is you flip the box over on the floor and you cut the X into it and then you lay it out flat to break the box down. So I had a pocket knife about yay big when it was closed, and I opened it up, and that's what I used to do the boxes. I stabbed myself in the knee doing that one time. Straight up, just I don't know.
She likes drinking oil.
No, that got me right here. Thank you very much. It made my head all dirty right here.
So then why did you go?
Dirt.
Hello,
Kevin,
Matt.
you didn't see the vlog. No, I announced that I was probably too close when I took the drain bolt out of the pan to do an oil change on my truck, and I scooted back a little bit, and I felt it. I could just feel it. That I was still too close, and I slid that pan back, and it still shot out at me and hit me right here.
And then she goes, see, I told you, drops the bolt in the pan, and then goes. So I put it in the video and put instant replay and slowed it down. Oh, that's funny.
I know. Where's the remote? I think I made a mistake wearing too many layers.
Always oil change is an adventure. With her, it is. Sorry, Tori, you'd make that joke at me too.
What? What joke? Oh, the spit. Yeah. I mean, you're the one that said something about baby shit. So
All right, Xavier, have a good night. It's a 472 V8. It's a monster. Oh my. Those the ones they carry in back of pickups in for a spare tire. Good night, Xavier.
it's funny because he's got a. We don't know why he's got a semi parked in his driveway, and the smart car is behind it sideways. It was put there after the semi.
Hello, new friends from US. I'm here again to try my English.
Well,
Okay,
hello again.
William. Touch that monster comment. Let me go get some bacon. I'm hungry.
Freeway, that's funny. That's not funny, but it's funny because I've done it. Much friend guy. Fine. Fun fact, this is gonna make you guys probably annoy you guys. That was actually a catch pan for transmission fluid. It's the rectangle one. But it was the first one I found. It was the first one to grab, so I used it. You guys are gross. Y'all's nasty. I will eat. I cannot. I just can't stand tomatoes. I only do tomatoes on one thing, and that's taco salads from Taco Shop. It's the only place I do it.
She sleeps so hard. It's almost scary.
Still crooked.
She sleeps so hard. Jazzy, she sleeps so hard, it's scary. I touch her and she doesn't move. Uh,
You're talking about
just,
your blanket again.
they're what?
Talking about your blanket again.
Oh,
Bean said, "Hey Kevin, still crooked." And they're talking about fried green tomatoes.
fried green tomatoes.
Sounds gross.
You want it?
It's Jay Blanks. I remember that name. Kevin, your whole body's crooked. Can we call you Quasimodo?
Skyrim? What's that?
A game.
Oh, my Tori, you not tried it? With anchovies?
Fried green tomatoes? No, I've smelled them and no. 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 No, thank you. Oh, so I found out why De'Ara is on the shit list.
Who?
De'Ara, one of the housekeepers.
Oh,
Uh, Yep, still only three. There's only three housekeeping keys now. They keep disappearing. And De'Ara is one of, I don't remember who else they said, but De'Ara and somebody else recently didn't sign them in or sign them back in after work. So I'm pretty sure it's De'Ara that's taking two or three of them home. It's like, okay, well, the way I see it, I said this to Kennedy and Donna this morning. I'm like, well, tell her she's got this many days to bring her. If she has them, she has this many days to bring them back, or she's getting written up. And everybody me and Kennedy start talking about how people keep taking advantage of George being nice from the get go. Like he'll be chill about, like, he doesn't go straight for, like, in general situations. Like he usually, instead of going straight for a write up, he'll like if you were to take a housekeeping key home, or like front desk is taking the keys home multiple times with us.
had no problem writing me up for shit I didn't even do.
It's because Daisy told her some bullshit. No, but I'm saying, like, hey, it's like if something gets brought up, you'd be like, look, don't do this, don't do that. Like, and I'm not here to know the details of how he does it, but if there was being write-ups thrown around, I'd hear about it. So at some point in time, I would have heard about it, but I'm like, people keep taking it. It seems like they're taking advantage of him being nicer than he could be. I was like, "But you know what?" It's like actually, he said, maybe they just need to get into a screaming match with him. See how scary that gets. Get into a couple screaming matches with him, and then you'll be
Me
good.
neither, Sherry. It never sounded good.
It's purple. That and avocado, they're just weird. I didn't cuss.
That motherfucker's talking shit. Look at that. I had a 17 in a bowl at work.
I'm gonna hold my neck, Kevin. What? Eggplant is banned in Canada? I want to know why.
He's making that up. He's like, I ain't eating that shit. It's banned.
William, don't feel bad. We born and raised speaking English, and we still don't know 'em. We still don't know all the words, and we still can't even pronounce half of them. I mean, my boyfriend Scott, the other like 2, 3 days ago, he was trying to when he's texting or something, and he's not quite sure how a word is spelled. He'll just say a word out loud. He just says the word, and I kind of at this point I know that he's trying to. He wants me to spell the word that he said because he's looking at his screen.
Mango is
And
good. Mango is really good. It's a sweet fruit.
he said excavator. I turned around, looked at JJ, and like, help me.
Excavator.
Excavator. Like I had EXC. And JJ goes, I don't know. And I think it was either Cooper or Memphis that was outside.
Did it?
They spelled it. She allergic? Probably.
Yeah, he said his mom is allergic.
Nice. Yes, No eggplant. I thought he was talking about mango.
Yeah, he was talking. Oh, I thought he was talking about his mom is allergic to eggplant.
That's what he said. He said she's allergic to eggplant, but you were saying you had said mango, and then I saw that. Can't have it around. I like him, but can't have it around my mom. I thought he meant mango.
English is the hardest language to learn. And mangoes, but that's not the only stuff.
That won't work for me. I tried that. That was a staple in school when I was little, and it didn't work, obviously. Like right as I got on the live, like a couple minutes after, Scott asked me how to speak. He's like, "Is that how you spell wipe?" I'm like, I messed up at first. I'm like, "No, take the e off." And I was like, so he backed up. He erased the e, put the period, and then started typing another word. I'm like, "Oh wait, no wait, I'm wrong. Leave the e, take the h out."
Hey, I'm English, can hardly speak a word. Hello, Mark.
Alvin Mark really is he like he's from the UK. That's what he meant by that one. By English. He really is.
Well, I'd say so, Ronan. Good morning, Mark. Must be morning time over there. Did Nikki wake up early again?
Uh-huh.
Because she was in here earlier.
Yeah, she probably still is. My feet.
They can.
Troll patrol. I've been saying that more than one time fast. I prefer a hole in the ground. No. Say, yeah. No. I heard somewhere that it actually can be considered rude to respond to somebody saying thank you by saying no problem.
Why is that
Almost
rude?
like almost insinuating that it's that you holding the door for him is
William, you might do
uh
better if you learned that language with Humberto. That's first from Puerto Rico. He speaks multiple languages and he's able to communicate with you on two fronts. You would probably do better learning that from him.
I
Okay,
I
Mark.
had a honey bun and some blueberry muffins for dinner. What was I saying? Oh, like when if you hold the door open for somebody, like especially if somebody older than you, and they say thank you and you say no problem, I guess it could be taken as like they could think that you're kind of that's like a way for you to say, well, usually it is a problem, but I don't want you to think it is.
Oh, so who come up with that? The younger generation?
I don't know. But it's like because I say it all the time. I'll say that all the time. Because like I feel rude saying you're welcome. It's like it can be translated as rude.
I had a 17 in a bowl, which is beef steak, American cheese, mushrooms, onions, and lettuce.
Shrimp Alfredo. See, no, what it is, I usually say something other than you're welcome because I use that when people don't say thank you.
I don't consider that rude. I think somebody just doesn't like the way things have always been done. Uh, Puerto Rico is the United States, William. Puerto Rico is part of America.
Yeah, saying you're welcome can be, yeah, I do it sarcastically. If they don't say thank you, well, you're welcome, or say, or I'll be like, see if I do that, see if I do that for you again. Last time I mouthed off in public about a door, it was kind of a teaching moment for my kids because teaching them to hold the door for the women in your life. Oh, like the kids. This I started this lesson, the teaching moment, because Andrew tried to hold the door for me, and I'm like, no. I was like, if
Spend
you,
time with your mother. I get tired of people changing things that don't need to be fucking changed. Yeah.
but Andrew tried to hold the door for me, and I'm like, nope. If you guys are out, if we're out and about, if we're out in public, anywhere in public, and you guys are with me, you go in the door first. It's like you guys get in the truck first. And so we were walking out of Quick Trip that day when I had said that. to him the last time I said that to them. And again, Andrew tried to hold the door open for me to come out. And I'm like, don't go. And that's about the time as I was like side by side with him, I'm like, nope, come on. And there was like a husband and wife or whatever, and their kids come out the door behind us. And I made it even better because I told Andrew, I was like, and also I said, you're not holding the door for a couple of adults, a couple of adults that just ran out that door and left their kids behind. I'm like, you don't hold the door for them if they go before their kids.
There's a lot of people that I will let that door close right in their damn face.
Oh, and as soon as I said, don't hold that door for them, he let go of it and it kind of hit the dad in the shoulder. It's kind of funny.
Welcome to Earth. Does it show that we are Americans? I wonder. You should expect your man to get the door. Well, any man that was with me, he either got the door or he got cussed the hell out. I commanded my respect. I did my very best. Was I perfect? No.
It's not so much formal, William. It's more manners. But you could consider that the more formal way of manners.
Well, it's chivalry when a man is doing it. I do understand your reasoning for the boys not holding the door for you, but they
Yeah,
are
and Mark,
getting
that's what
to
I'm
an
talking about
age
is my
where
kids.
you're going to have to kind of shift that. Oh, go through the door and then stop, turn around, and make sure they come through safely.
Yeah, no, that's what Mark, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about for my kids. And like if it's both me and Scott and the kids out, or if it's just me and like the last few years it's been JJ too. JJ's kind of helped. JJ started implementing it himself, my oldest, over the last few years. If it's just me with the kids out, then JJ puts himself in that place. But if it's me and Scott, the kids have to stay between the parents.
Um,
Is the booth
Not yet.
super?
Not yet. Not available yet. I was going to say something I forgot. Somebody asked me, grandma versus street grandma. I've always been street grandma. I've been street mom, street grandma, you name it.
No, rub some dirt in it. My kids see the Memphis not so much, just because he's sees things different, and it kind of scares him. But like Cooper has gotten to that age now where if he hurts himself, whatever, he cuts himself, skins his knee, whatever, and like it bleeds just a little bit, he has to inform me that it happened. Like he'll tell me what he did and how it happened and where it's bleed, or he'll tell me it happened. I'm like, okay, why are you telling me this? Yes, because I'm bleeding. Okay, do you want a band-aid? No, I was just telling you. Okay, wait, because you'll stick the wound in my face. I'm like, I don't want it in my face.
Where'd it go? What'd you do? Flip it somewhere? Dork. What's your favorite monster flavor?
Um, Either the regular one or, oh God, my kid did this to me. He started a taste test thing. Was it the watermelon one, I think? It's all right. There's another one. It's like a mango, like a peach mango or something. It tastes like peach rings. It tastes like the candies. You know, candy peach rings. It's really good. There's one I absolutely can't. No, I that one was so bad. Me and JJ both wasted it. We dumped it out the window, sitting right there in the parking lot. That was disgusting. And it was the turquoise colored can, the like ultra vice guava or whatever or something like that. Like it tasted like the color green and dryer lint. It was gross. That's my usual one. Ronan, the other Ronan, I should say. I'm gonna go drink one because of you. They're really not that good for you.
She called you fake, John.
Who?
Hello, Ronan. David. Good night, good night, the other Ronan.
Mango Loco.
Nesquik chocolate milk or the strawberry Nesquik.
It's pink milk.
There's so much stuff that's not good for us, but fuck it. I agree. That's wild. I've been drinking them all my life. There's lots that will kill you in life, so pick your poison. Well,
Me sleeping tried to kill me, okay? When I was little.
oh, John's a Canadian. Yeah, John's from Canada. We know he's not fake, so he's not included.
Hey, William, the no problem is
That's all right.
it's another way that we say you're welcome. It's basically just saying it wasn't no big deal. Might as well.
I can't stand milk. Stuff's nasty.
Good for heartburn.
We like chocolate Nesquik and also hot milk with chocolate Cortez.
No. Warm I can't drink milk when it's been out of the fridge for 5 minutes.
I can't drink milk. It's just gross.
Oh, Farron, are you the reason Dad don't come back with milk?
You love milk?
Oh, that reminds me. A couple of weeks ago at Walmart, I overheard a conversation between two guys. There was it was like the brother and then like a boyfriend and girlfriend or whatever, and they were getting some groceries or what and whatnot, something. And the girl was walking off looking at snacks and cereal and stuff, and the two guys were stopped in front of the milk, and the one pushing the cart was like, he's like, "Can I get some chocolate milk?" And the other one was like, "Yeah." And he was probably early 20s, maybe.
She says
When,
she knows several people. She lives up there by the Canadian border, John. So she probably knows plenty of people from Canada, and that's what she's getting at. That's why she said, I know several people who act like that. There's a moose loose about. Oh, Jiminy. My dad went for cigarettes 38 years ago. Or the Hershey's syrup in a gallon of milk. The punch pipeline flavor.
Ew.
So much because it's just pear juice with hits of guava and a sprinkle of carbonation. About no problem. Guess he still haven't found the right ones. Not for
Canada. Sorry, I have to say it every time.
half-gallon jars straight from the cow. Ugh.
Gross.
Humberto will, if he'll respond to me, but it takes him 5 minutes to respond to me because he says he has to figure out how to write it in English. So I will understand it.
You talking about you mean Humberto? I've heard
Yeah.
him talk. I've heard his voice. He talks too clear of English.
Yeah. Very, very clear English. Well, John is our redneck Canadian.
Oh man, I told my kids the other day what we used to do for fun after it rained, and they looked at me like I was stupid. In a bad way. I was telling Cooper and Robert about it. Like, you know what me and my sisters did after it rained? They're like, what? And I'm like, well, we grew up at the Clarence house, and you guys know that house, and you guys got the ditch in front. They said, yeah. I said, well, when it rained hard, it would fill it all the way up. I said, we got creative, and we would use plastic snow sleds and start at one
12
end of the ditch.
pounds, 11 ounces. Man, your ass was big. You probably look like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Hello, Harrison. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought I said corn and then Twizzlers. I'm like, that's disgusting mix. Okay. I told them, I said, we used to take like a 1 or 2 person plastic snow sleds and start at one end of the ditch and take off running and then like belly flop on it and go surfing in the water. We used to surf the ditches with sleds. With snow sleds. And they just kind of looked at me
Yeah.
like, what? Like, are you okay?
Damn, Kevin, you were a watermelon, eh?
I was
Hello,
9 pounds,
Zig
11
and
ounces.
Zag. Huh?
I was telling them I was 9 pounds, 11 ounces.
Yeah, she was 9 pounds, 11 ounces, but I did not have a natural birth with her. She got too big. And I said, oh, hell no. Farron, let me know when it's spam for dinner. Military is super impressive. They're always the latest and cutting edge technology. That they are.
John wasn't here that night, I think. We got
My
to talk
dad
to an
was 19. Ooh.
we got to talk to an Australian last week.
Yeah, we got to talk to a guest from Australia last week. Yeah.
That's a bad age range.
It's a rough age range. That sure was.
No, the fact that he was 19 and she was 14, that's would get you some trouble. Sorry, I put my hand on my hip and I realized I hurt it. I forgot.
Well, me and your dad was kind of illegal too. They were
He speaks.
early boomers. Yeah. What?
Humberto speaks English.
Portuguese.
Yeah, Portuguese. I was about to say French, but that's like they're similar, aren't they?
I have no idea.
Portuguese and French are kind of like they're similar. I think is what it was. I paid attention to history class, but
Yes,
that was a while
things
ago.
were different back in the day.
Yeah, my kids don't realize that. Like like I was telling you the other day, I made them go outside while I was working on your car. I'm like, you guys, I was like, you guys come out here and hang out. It's a nice day. I said, you can't just be running around rampant because I'm not sitting up there watching you. And then pretty much made them stay on the property from one driveway to the other. And like, you come out here and come sit outside and just like enjoy air with anything but your games. It's like, I got books. Y'all got books. You can bring a book out here. Like they even ate their lunch out there and stuff.
I can't do that one, Farron. I can only do the woodchuck.
Peter Piper.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled
Italian.
peppers.
That's it. That's close. France, Italy,
Easier
they were both.
to learn for a Spanish-speaking individual. French is not that easy. Oui. Well, you guys don't have a Second Amendment. The reason for the Second Amendment is because America should have the largest militia in the world.
Yeah, we did a pew pew. Oh,
Oh,
that's
the F-35s. Yeah, those are different. Those are actually pretty new. What?
ooh, two things. One of one of the little space
You
heaters
need to
in
go outside.
the space heater in the
You need to go
office
outside.
turned itself on last night.
Oh, cool.
No,
Here you
not
go,
cool.
Bella. Go ahead and talk. I'm going to let Bella. Oh.
Talk. Ooh, it's okay. It's in video. You said something about the F-35s. This was freaky, and I had to talk to one of my little plane junkie friends, and he still didn't understand it. So before I pull that up, it'll show just a still shot of it, I think. But oh, what day was that? I don't know. Monday, Tuesday, somewhere in there. We were driving down the highway, going to Menards, and it was dark at this time. It was like 9:30, like it was like 9:45 or something. It was like right before Menards closed. Driving down 96, and there was these two bright lights. Like at first, the way they were lined up in front of us, and with the street lights in the middle of the highway, it kind of looked like they were the street lights that could have curved with the highway until they shifted position. And they were spread apart just a little bit, and then you saw the red and green flashy lights on there. And they were sitting kind of cockeyed like this. And they were spaced out. Those two bright lights were spaced out just enough. Like there was a plane in between them. Like it was strange. It was really, really strange. So I got the camera out, and like they were only a couple hundred, like 200-300 feet off the ground. They were really low to the ground, and they were flying west, which is weird because there is an airport right there, but the airport that's there, the runway butts up to the highway, and they were flying like crossways. Runway went this way, and it was flying this way over the highway. It was really freaky. And so I pulled my phone out and rolled my window down. I was going to get video of it, and I, for the life of me, could not get the camera to focus. It would not focus on them. no matter what it did. And there was no sound coming out of them. And the base was like opposite side of town. It's a 20-30 minute drive the opposite direction. So there's no reason that they should have been up here like it was. I don't know. Let's see if it'll show the. No. Well, I gotta go get it. Because all the storm pictures are in the way now. Hold on. No, don't do that.
F-18. I think my daughter went up in a Black Hawk when she was with ROTC. I think you're doing pretty well. We've been able to understand what you've said.
Did that make an echo? No. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up on the computer. I have it. I have it on Messenger. So I'm gonna pull it up here on the computer. Cause it's freaky and it makes no sense. Get out of my way. Like in the video, you can see the red and green blinky lights on the wings, but there was no sound coming out of them. They moved in like in fluid unison, which it was way different than planes would. It I don't know. Maybe they were drones. I don't know. It was. Scott said it was some paranormal type shit.
Maybe beans.
Once you sitting there going, see, that's what that's one of those things that I question sometimes. It's like we were so excited to write on those things, but then we sat there like this. Like it doesn't make any sense. Like
F-22s chasing something in the sky last night. They were all over the place. What the hell were they talking about the other day? Shakes the house. Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you what, when they have the air show over here, and this year, I'm going to go live on YouTube when they do it. It's going to be in the middle of the day. Because I'm like, that is so freaking cool. I love those things.
I think we had a pretty decent view of them from here.
I have a, I'm 2 miles away from the damn thing, so the damn base. So, of course, I would.
Yeah, there was no sound. I'm working on pulling up this video. I don't know why I just went to his face so I could pull it up in Messenger. Bear with me. It's kind of difficult to. I struggle using Facebook on a computer. Today. Come on, sunshine. Load. There we go. Like
That's electronic or electric.
he and little airplane junkie friend of mine, He said we also have little trainer fighter planes that are built off the body of an F-5 Tiger, but they don't really go out in pairs usually. He said I can't say it's military helicopter because those things are loud. He said maybe civilian jets used by military. Man, now you got me questioning as well. Yeah, well, it was strange. Come on. No, no, no.
Oh, I'm out of space. What the hell? Really? That sounded messed up. What was that racket?
The door. This door has started doing things.
I'm back. I swear, this getting old shit is absolutely driving me bonkers.
Is it for the birds?
I don't know.
Okay, let's see if it.
F-14 Tomcat, another super impressive Gen 4 aircraft. The Blue Angels jet at Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. I like the Blue Angels and the Air Force Thunderbirds. Hang on, let me let this dog in. What do you think? We're going to be back in the 90s next week after having to dig out the flipping heaters. And that's some shit.
Okay. Can I get these full screen? There you go. I was trying to turn around and look behind me. There we go. You got one there and one there.
What are they?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out.
When was this?
Just earlier this week. See, it would not focus. Oh, that's the highway.
Well, the military's doing tons of exercises over there.
That was 96 in Greenwich.
Was it looking towards McConnell?
No, they were flying west over 96. Jabara is right there. And then so I slowed it down. I can't get it in the hole. There you go. They made no sound. They were flying really lower to the ground than a plane should be, unless they're landing. But the runway runs this way, and they were flying this way. It was weird. I don't think they would put them out over open city though, like that.
The ones that fly over the hotel at night that do the touch and goes?
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear those until after they've passed you.
But these, because we were on our way to Menards, and Scott went inside to grab what he was getting, and I stayed outside to smoke a cigarette, and figure these out and see if I could see him watch them again. You watch them and then they kind of turned off and went south. They turned and went south for about 5 seconds and then just vanished. Like they didn't fly far enough to hide behind trees. But
That's
it was
it.
weird.
That's like last night. I'm gonna say 10 minutes after I got off the live. I'm laying in bed because I went straight to bed. I'm laying in bed and you could hear the two. I don't even know what are the KC 135s. What the hell are those?
Something like that. I think there's a newer version of them, but they're same thing.
She was on the north end of Wichita, John.
Here, I'll give you a rough idea. Okay. Let me change the terrain. Once I learn how to speak. Layers. Okay.
It does make you wonder what the hell's about to happen. It does make you wonder because they have been going crazy with their training. I don't know if that's just the new defense secretary. What did they
Okay.
change it? They changed it today or yesterday or whatever.
I put it on
Anyway.
terrain so you can see it better. First off, I didn't know that was there. I didn't know beach. There was that one there.
Yeah, beach is there.
I didn't know that. Okay. Here's McConnell Air Force Base. Military base. Down here. These things, there's Jabbar Airport that I was talking about. Those things were flying along the yellow line here, which is the highway. They were flying along this. Because we were on the road next to Jabara, going over here to Menards. It literally, they were flying along the highway right here. Going that way. Like specifically that way. So they were not aiming at any of these 3 runways. And they were not aiming at the main one over here.
What's the airport?
Yeah. So it was weird. They were coming up this way. Flying west. Perpendicular to any of the runways.
And it's very possible because McConnell is because we're in the middle. They bring all aircraft here to receive maintenance. Department of War, yeah. Which is what I had to look it up. I'm like, is that really what they called it back in the day before World War II? Yes, that's what they called it. That's what they called it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't realize it was that damn close. That's cool.
What?
Okay, well, look, I gotta zoom in quite a little bit for it to make sense. Move. I don't care about them. Okay, you got right here. You got QT. Schlotsky's. This is where the hotel's at. Right here. Right there. I didn't realize it was that close.
Yeah.
That's the end of the runway for the base, guys.
That's why
hotel.
that's why you do not have good phone signal.
Yeah.
The federal government requires a 2-mile radius around every air base.
And that
any base.
it has not been a main priority thought, but I wanted to show you guys for a while. If I ever catch them, but I don't. I haven't caught them because they kind of slowed down. You can actually, it's cool because you can see them doing their touch and goes from here. Like you can see them take off.
Oh yeah,
Because
you'll see them take off.
on the map, like I showed, it's just right there. Into the runway's not that far. I can just figure it. If you look, you've got this church right here. You can see them come up off the ground right there behind that church. And they go up that way. And then they'll flip around. They'll come around and do their circle around the building. You can see them up around, like you can watch them do their touch and go all the way around when they do it.
And then they'll come my way and just do a circle. But they did. They went right over the house. And of course, you don't hear them. These new ones, you don't hear them until they go by. When I was working there, they had those planes that I'm talking about. And I don't know what they are. I don't think they're fueling tankers, but
The
the
big
reason
gray
why
one?
is because didn't they move those over to Whiteman or something?
The big gray ones?
The big refuelers? I thought they moved those over to Whiteman.
No, there's still some here.
I know the
There's
stealth bombers, they have 3 that are stationed here. And when we have severe weather, they are sent to Midwest City, which I don't remember the name of that, Tinker Air Force Base, or they go to Vance Air Force Base, or they go up to Whiteman.
See, honestly, I thought they would be fairly active tonight, given the fact that they've got 451st in town.
Do they really?
Yeah, that's why we're full.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I've noticed they come like once a month. It's all right. We saw a Blackhawk the other day. Me and the kids did. It's so strange. It was up by the house, flying west.
Did it shake the whole ground around you?
Yeah, because I heard it from a distance. I could hear the rumble from a distance. And I'm like, I know what that is. Come here, guys. I was like, guys, look, trying to get them to get outside.
A lot of people, they have a lot of those F-35s that what's his name was talking about down there at Vance, which is in Enid, Oklahoma, for those who don't know what I'm talking about. And they'll come here for their maintenance. And when they take off, they go together, and it's one by one by one. So you'll see like 6 or 7 come in,
Yeah,
and then they'll all take off at the same time.
it's cool
About
when they're
China,
when they're
Russia,
doing it.
North Carolina, or North Korea working together. They are all mentally unstable, hot-headed dicks. Okay, who?
Hold on, let me go grab this picture real quick before I tell the story.
We got Hill Air Force Base about 20 miles from me. We constantly have lines of choppers going in and out.
The little space heater turned on in the office last night. I was out in the lobby with the other space heater, and then one in the office turned on. Like it was just on. I'm like, and then of course our head of housekeeping, Donna, when I said something to her and Kennedy about it this morning, I was like, oh yeah, by the way, that thing turned on last night by itself. And Donna goes, well, at least it wasn't an AC.
No kidding.
But my little plane junkie friend, Aaron, I went to middle school with him. He saw this the other day. He saw B-52 coming in.
Wow.
The things are huge.
Yes, they are. They used to be here before the refuelers were stationed here. And we
Yes,
have
it is.
stealth bombers too. We have to have. I had one of the commanders stayed at the hotel one time and he couldn't sleep. He came down and of course I'm just leaning on the counter and we started talking and he said being in the middle of the country because I had made mention that I thought all we had here was the refuelers. And he said, well, you're in the middle of the country, so you have to have a fleet of everything we have to defend this particular small area, meaning Oklahoma, Kansas, and then points to the east and the north. And he said the reason why is so that they can scramble quickly and get where they need to go in certain situations quickly. And I said,
Okay.
really? Huh?
I said that makes sense.
B-1 bombers have not been here since the early 90s because they were narrowly missed by a tornado.
What they'll the Air Force base, the base they have their own Facebook page. They don't post stuff like that. Like they will post like the air show stuff and like they'll post when they get God, what is it?
When they're doing
They'll
training exercises, you will hear explosions and things like that.
they'll
Um,
when we get like they'll announce when they're getting Doc out.
yes, they will announce that. Doc is the World War II plane that was refurbished.
It's a
Um,
what is it, B-29 or something like that? I don't remember.
Something like that. But yeah,
All aluminum.
Humberto, they do. I just didn't realize because all you ever hear is, we are we have B-1 bombers, and then, um, now we've got. I don't even know what they're called. I think they're cargo, or maybe there are refuelers there, and I just don't realize it.
That's what the big gray things are because they have the KC-135s are the older version of them. They're the less technologically controlled ones.
Do you
They're
know
still,
what it's about, Beans? Do you understand what that means?
but and then like they'll like when we have severe weather forecasted, like early, like early spring, beginning of summer, like late spring, early summer, when we have major weather forecasted or rolling in, they not even rolling in is when it's forecasted. They will announce when they're moving them out, and people kind of here the last few years, anytime they announce that they're flying everything, they're flying stuff out of the path of the storm, nothing happens.
Yeah,
It like
it's
rains us,
crazy.
but it'd be like 4 out of 5 on the tornado scale. They fly the planes out, and then it just rains. It's like, man. And of course, us weather junkies, kind of like we're all standing outside watching it, hoping it shows up, and then no.
It is kind of annoying.
I think the cool thing about the touch and goes is when is when the shadow comes over.
Yeah, that can be kind of freaky.
It got me so many times because going up and down rock for work, when I was working second shift, they'd be doing the touch and goes, and you just see a shadow just fly across the rock.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how that all works out. It's weird.
Okay. Oh no, look, I'll show you. Okay. I didn't realize you guys could see it from where I'm at. Where I'm currently standing. Okay. This is how close it is, my zoom. Okay. Where did it go? Oh, it's there. Okay, that is the water tower for Derby. That's like what, like 2 blocks away.
Something like that.
Where'd it go? I just saw it. It spins. There, okay. It might be hard to see, but if you look in the tree line, ooh, if you look in the tree line, you'll see the light that pops up in it. The light there. It turns white and then green. White and then green. That's the little beacon at the base. It's a little spinny light at the base.
Yeah.
Because the fence
They
for the
must not
base.
be doing touch and goes because it's Saturday.
Yeah, possibly. Or they may not be doing them because the 451 is here. Probably doing ground training.
KC 35s. There you go.
So yeah, and that's like what, like consistent driving, like in the morning. This for like 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Did I just prove that Kansas is flat?
Did
Because I'm showing
what?
something. I'm showing something 10 miles up the road. So yeah, I mean it's kind of interesting. You guys can see the dinosaurs from here too.
Yeah, they're hard to see though.
They got them lit up.
They got them lit up. Oh, they sure do.
We got dinosaurs. Where's the other one at? Oh, it just reset. And now you're gone.
I'm done. If I did, yep, I did.
And there's an echo, so you need to fix it. Jesus Christ. That sounds like a horrible bathroom trip.
Are we back?
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, and by the way, just so you know, that's where they're putting the Culvers, is right there by the dinosaur park.
oh, really?
Yeah.
That was some good food.
Ah. Hello, J Cash.
J Cash. They are both still better than that anal annihilator.
I just thought of something because their little conversation they're having. I was pulling the towels out and I just thought of something. There's something for Kevin.
Something for Kevin. You're going live tonight. I'm staffing the station tonight, so I'll be on all night.
Who?
It's a message I got on Instagram. Who do you think? From Daddy Thor.
Oh. Yeah, it's for Kevin. His little antics. He can do his little daddy Thor dances on that. I mean, he's the one that's technically qualified to be up there, so that's what it's for.
Giggling like schoolgirls. I'm much better now. Well, I'm glad you're doing better now.
Me too.
What was the message again? I cleared it off. He just asked if we were going to go live tonight because he's staffing the station.
I
So
thought
he'll
you
be
said
up all night.
stuffing.
Oh, no, staffing.
That's why it threw me off. I'm like, what? What do you mean stuffing the station?
I fell. I'm much better now. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to stick around for a few more minutes, guys, and then I am going to go to bed.
I'm gonna do chores. Just to keep myself active because I'm gonna go mow in the morning. And then I have a birthday party. Andrew called us while we were gone earlier. He called us and he was like, he's saying something. It took him 10 minutes to get it out of his mouth because he was sidetracked and he was talking so slow. He was saying something about trying to get permission from us to go to his friend's house. And when he goes to his friend's house, he stays the night over there. And I'm like, I'll have a birthday party tomorrow. No, so no. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Gotta go birthday party. And I got the gift over there. Pole.
I got a square one.
Didn't you spell that wrong? Spell check. Good night, Alvin. You going to bed?
Well, you just said something about getting off here in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll be off in a few minutes. I'll be here about another 10 minutes and then I'm gonna go to bed. That way I can be up and have my breakfast and all of that before I go up there to this party. My granddaughter turns 8.
She already is. It's 140 something.
Oh yeah.
It's that day.
Okay, Alvin, have a good night.
Do some towels, read some books. Iris.
Hi, Iris. You always show up when it's about time for me to go to bed.
Maybe she's your sleep timer.
Maybe.
My heart's happy because Sherry showed up finally.
Because Sherry showed up. Yeah, we were wondering. Everybody was asking about her. Well, you're more than welcome to stay on. You know what I'll do? I'll just leave the phone right here and turn my camera off and let her continue because she can end the live from where she's at.
Or you all can go to mine. I can always fire mine up.
You could. Or like I said, I'll just turn my oh no, you wouldn't be able to see me sleep because I'll just leave the phone in here and I'll go in there.
Don't you need your alarm?
Yeah, I got an alarm in there.
Oh.
Fix that crooked ass blanket. Kiss my crooked ass ass.
What if he flew out here to do that?
What?
What if he flew out here to do that for you?
It's all right.
Would you fix it?
Fix my blanket?
Mhm.
No.
Being tilted a bit more. Scrub it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get me a nap here pretty quick. You are right, Humberto. I'm on this daytime schedule or this nighttime sleep schedule, so I'm kind of messed up right now. But I've had a lot that I had to get done this week. I had to work on that car and work the other job. It was kind of one of them. And the reason it started is no, I will not leave the microphone on.
She doesn't really actually snore that bad. Like the snoring of her, it's more of a mouth open. You think she's dead, and don't stand within arm's reach of her because she swings when she startles bad when you wake her up.
Yeah.
and she'll probably swing. That's where her oldest daughter got it from. My older sister, when she was a teenager and she's asleep, you never knew which end of the bed was she was on because she slept her entire body head and all under the blanket. So we would poke her from the doorway of her room with a broom because she would swing. She'd swing a hand, a foot, something. For the free, see, and then like this morning when I got home from work, I was just like, it was a lot of it was because it was cold. I
Oh
was getting
man, I pulled that blanket over me, and I mean to tell, I pulled the hood up on the jacket. I pulled the
yeah.
hood up and I pulled that blanket up, and I'm like, I am too cold.
That's what I did when I got home this morning. I kind of sat in the garage and finished my cigarette, and then Scott left and for work, and I was out there for maybe another 10 minutes, and the blanket I had out there a couple days ago was still out there on the carpet, so I grabbed it and put it over my legs and had the little space heater behind me, and I was just going. Apparently, I laid down and like covered up with that blanket right there in the garage and went to sleep for however long. My kids didn't care to come check on me. They knew I was home, but they didn't, I never went in the house. I fell asleep for like an hour. Woke up, I had my jacket on with my hood up and that blanket, and I left the blanket in the garage and went inside and went downstairs. Took my charger with me, but I never plugged anything in. And I was like, by that point, I was like, my body was cold. So I had work clothes were still on, jacket was on, zipped all the way up, hood on, and I got into bed at the end of it sideways, curled up under that blanket, and it was just like until I fell asleep. And then I woke up however long later. Thought I was gonna be awake for a while. Like I thought I was awake because it was like 11 or something like that, like almost noon. Went out to the garage, smoked a cigarette, and then I wake up on the like 20 minutes later in the garage again. I'm like, why am I sleeping out here? So I went back to the bed and then went back to
I
the bed and woke up at 1:30.
um John, it is a 2007 Chevy Cobalt. I had to do the interior detail, nasty seats, and then I had to start preparing the paint, or what's the clear coat, or what's left of it. I thought you were in the live the other day, from about the midway on up. Um, and it took me a while to get through all of that because it's all the way around, and in so many different spots. So once I got the detail done, I had to begin the process of getting the clear coat lines sanded down, so that we could just paint it. So that's what I'm working on. And yesterday, we could not because it rained all day. So we couldn't paint it. I got it ready to paint. I taped off all the windows and all that. And yesterday we couldn't paint it. That was the plan, was to get up and paint it. And it was raining, so we couldn't do it. Then today we woke up, it was cold, but we had to wait until it warmed up a little bit more because when we woke up it was 51 degrees. So we had to let it warm up. But the paint is on it, the clear coat is on it now, and I have to let it sit until Monday, and then Monday I'll go up there and begin the process of polishing it and buffing it out.
You guys.
So it's not going to be a major polish or anything, but it's got 2 coats of clear coat on it now. So, and it did not look too terrible when we were finished.
Oh my lord. You guys. Sherry indirectly started that. Sherry indirectly started that. She said, I'm a fall winter girl. Kevin said, I'm a fall winter guy, Sherry. Bean says, Bean says, I'm a fall on my face type of guy.
Better come with dinner, Kevin, or no deal.
Take me to dinner first.
Dinner and pockets. Actually, no. I am going to use oh crap. I can't even think of the name. It's banana. No, it's not Banana Bomb. It's by Black Rhino. It's the same as a spray, but it's just in a squeeze bottle.
Whose bright idea
But
was it
no,
for
I
like,
don't have any more gold standard polish. I don't have any more. So, and I get enough free products from brands that I don't have to worry about picking any up. If I just don't have a finishing polish or something that's light, I would go down and get something probably from Turtle Wax or whatever, just something easy. Pepperoni pizza. Polish. Yeah. Polish the car. Yeah. Once you paint a car, you have to polish it. So we got the paint on there today. It required the hood, the trunk, all around the edge, about halfway up. And before we could even do that, we had to go and get the GM Torch Red is the color of this cobalt.
that's an ugly red.
It is. It's pretty ugly. I do all my shopping at Menards. You have a Menards up there?
By the way, I did not notice it until you already had it posted. When I was recording you while we were at Menards and walking up the doors recording you, I didn't realize you were struggling with your keys.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that's what you were doing, and then I noticed
Chrome red looks so nice.
you were struggling to get him hooked on there, and then you just kind of held him like I'm done. I give up.
Yeah, I gave up on him. Look at her cleaning the big kids' table. Her arms don't reach the middle.
That's not fair. Look, you're on the end of it, very end of the table. It's a big table, okay? It's got 8 chairs. Never mind the fact this table is like
Hi, T-Bone.
second rib up on me. The struggle is real trying to reach across the table.
We're getting ready to go to bed. Okay? We're getting ready to go to bed. You were a bad girl today. You were not a very good dog today.
She do.
I wanted her to one and done. One and done. That's the one I'm going to use. One and done. I forgot what I was saying.
Dog.
We had to paint this car, and I told Grandpa I was going to walk her over and put her in the car, put her in the pickup. He said, "Don't worry about it. Just put her outside. She'll stay," which I knew she would stay. She stayed. She did. She crawled underneath the door. And of course, that place fills up with paint. And I'm like, and then I would tell her to go out, raise the door, tell her to go out. And she would go around the car, ignoring me.
Talk to the hand.
Watching you struggle, Tori, the little jump to grab the phone killed me. Hi, Lullaby. Well, he's being an idiot. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. But anyway, so Monday morning, he's going to Topeka, and I am going to go up to the shop and I'll start polishing on it. It's going to have a little bit of orange peel. Have you ever heard of the channel called Bad Chad or something like that?
Something like that.
I think that is Bad Chad. Well, anyway, he talks about cars and painting them and all that. And he says to flood the zone and it will spread out and you won't have as much orange peel. Well, it's working.
You got to
So,
look at T-Bone's what he said. It's kind of obvious. Something about drinking. Obviously, you can tell.
you can't even write, you can't even type.
You
You know what, Beans? I don't care if you're flipping burgers. The baby hand.
Ooh, fun fact.
I put my application in with a friend the other day, yesterday. She's needing a third shifter on the weekend.
This long sleeve shirt came from Menards.
I need to get a couple more of those. My other one developed a hole in the armpit. And I'm like, bitch.
I finally had to get rid of one of my foundation shirts.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, one of the black cruise shirts. The hole in the armpit was big enough for me to put my fist in.
Did you cut it up so you could use it as a grease rag?
I told Scott that we can go ahead and do that. I think it ended up back in our laundry. So good night,
Ladies
Sherry.
in our program, what happens is you put a ton out and then there's like silent moment and then you start getting calls. Good night, Sherry. Get some rest. Going to the Sunflower Auto Auction in Topeka, Kansas next month, and then north to the I-70 auto. Well, that's where my dad goes, is I-70. He goes to the I-70 auto auction every Monday.
What's the one that right there at 47 to 135?
No, that's Midwest.
That's what I was asking what it was. I couldn't remember.
Oh, yeah, Midwest. And they have, you remember I was telling you about putting a cap on your inventory. And, you know, you have a bottom line of what you would charge somebody.
I forgot to tell you.
What?
Well, after Scott's talk with Freddie the other night, not last night, night before, his one-on-one meeting with him. Well, they said that Freddie has been, Freddie and John have decided that since Chris put his 2 weeks notice in, they're holding him to it. And once Chris is gone, Scott's basically going to be a supervisor. Like he has to make sure Carlos and Troy are doing what needs done and doing it the right way.
And at what point is John going to interfere?
I don't know, but they were talking about giving him once Chris is gone, giving Scott a raise.
That'd be nice. That would be nice. But anyway, Midwest put a cap. So no car leaves there unless they pay 25 at least. And half of them are shit. So Thomas, he hasn't bought anything from here in over a month. And he's been going up to Topeka with Grandpa. And I'm like, well, and Grandpa don't need to go. He's got too many cars. But he's just looking for bargains, and he got this. Oh, Chevy Impala, green light, 1700. A green light with no transmission, no working transmission. It will literally not move backwards or forwards. So Monday, he's going to have a chit chat with the seller, the wholesaler who took the vehicle to the auction and put it on green light, because in that case, they have to buy it back or replace the part. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Fordham. Who's April?
Beans. As far as last I checked, well, two things. One, I just hit my I just hit another year mark, so I'm technically due for another review and probably another raise. But based on the way it is right now, as far as I know, besides Caitlin and George and Donna, the supervisors or the manager, because we only have the general manager, and then we got the housekeeping supervisor and the front desk supervisor. We don't have an assistant right now. Besides them three, and maybe like two or three of the housekeepers, I get paid more than everybody.
Yeah, it's real easy. And that's why when my dad was watching the Bad Chad videos, because in the beginning we had the pressure at 60 and we were always getting orange peel. We still get orange peel, but it's definitely very much reduced. Or no, wait. It was at 20, 25, and Bad Chad said put it at 40. And my dad got so pissed off there for a while, he thought he was going to have to just put it on 50 and 60 and keep going up to 70. But anyway, we went up to 40, and sure enough, it's taken a lot of that orange peel out. It's called flood the zone. You use the air gun, obviously, and you go over it slowly and flood the zone, and it'll spread out. It'll level itself out.
But
My
see, no,
ass looks like an orange peel.
I get technically from the get go, I get paid more than the rest of the front desk because I have a shift differential, which usually the shift differential only kicks in when you're working that shift that has a differential on it. But back when it got changed up, the shift differential that got added wasn't a differential. It was just my 1 year review raise and like an incentive type of raise. It didn't really have a name to it. It was for because I was working third shift and second shift at that point. So instead of changing everything to where and making it complicated in the computer and trying to separate which hours were night audit and which ones weren't, he just added an extra little bit on top for my 1 year review raise. And that's my shift differential, but I get it all the time.
I don't get my raise till I'm trained. And I still have a bunch of videos to do and learn the slicer.
That slicer's probably scary.
No, it wasn't that bad. The problem is trying to figure out where to put the dial, because the provolone and Swiss cheese has to be cut at a certain thickness.
Yeah.
Because on a regular sandwich, you can have no more than 2 ounces of meat and no more than 2 ounces of cheese.
It's complicated.
It is. So, and I can't get the hand coordination down. Not yet. So I did make some sandwiches today, but when it gets really busy, I just back away. I'm just like, nah, we'll do this when it's not busy. So anyway, do you want to stay on here and chit chat with everybody while you're folding towels?
No. I won't get them done
Why won't you get them done?
because I don't focus. That and Highway Through Hell is on.
Okay.
And if I
Well,
and
everybody.
if I change my mind in a little bit, I'll just jump on mine.
Oh, well, okay. Everybody start saying goodnight. I'm gonna go. I know, she said no. I see how it is, Tori.
Fine, leave it on.
Okay.
They're not
I'm
getting
going to
they're not getting
bed.
a special little goodbye from me later. I don't do all
Okay.
that.
All right. Well, I guess Tori is staying on. I'm gonna kill my camera and my mic, and you can end the live when you're done.
I thought you were.
Tori
My brain
secretly hates us. Oh, she's gonna stay on.
I'll be here.
Well, you're taking a hell of a beating.
Mistakes were made.
Hurt my feelings. Okay, so Tori's gonna stay on. I'm gonna kill my camera. So we'll see you guys all later. Have a good night. We'll
Y'all didn't want to come
talk
to
to
my
you
stream?
tomorrow, huh?
I said y'all didn't want to come to my stream? Rude. Nope. Rude. Take that baby finger. No, take that one because I smashed that one. So what are we doing? You know what? Shut up. Okay. I'm one of the taller ones here too. That's the sad part. Besides the boss. Chip your fingers. Hey, I was a fat kid, okay? I was a fat little kid. I need to scoot down the table. I ain't got enough room. I'm folding off the edge. Ow. One. Now, what I want to know is where's Sarah? Sarah didn't come. Did I be upset about that? Taller than my coworkers. Except, well, okay, Erin. But she's only like an inch taller. And I don't have my boots on, so I'm shorter than normal. Well, I'm not in boots, so I'm at my normal short. My normal. I'm down here. I'm breathing different air than you guys. Hey, I think Kennedy's going to be here in the morning, so I'm going to tell her you said that. She's a feisty little one. She's 103, soaking wet. Oops. She's a tiny little thing, but she's violent. Me, no. I can't even reach it. No, the kitchen one. This one back here. Is there any oxygen up there? Tara, how are you? Grandma went to bed, just so you know, and then I got scolded for trying to leave, so I'm still here. I think they were like on the verge of blackmailing me. You know, one of the things I did for this remodel, I think was kind of messed up. It's our market. Why? I don't understand it. Probably put at a reach so I could play with it. I can still reach it, and I'm not on my tippy toes. Iris, I'm like 5'4", 5'5", so you're about my size. No. See, I'm about to admit something that y'all need to know. That Slenderman stuff freaks me out. It scares me. Like it will like put a tear in my eye. Tense fear. Like I will cry over it. And my kids know that and they like to torture me with it. Like I can't do it. Freaks me out. Oh, there's a heater. Let's get going. What are you gonna be? Oh no. Clowns. When I was a kid, we had this pizza place. It was Godfather's Pizza. It was in the strip mall behind my dad's work. And they had a clown for a mascot, and he would stand at the corner and just like it's like the little sign spinner people, but it was a clown at the corner. Everybody knew who he was. But at the intersection, he would stand on the corner that my dad's work was on. And I was not across this way, but down. Like I was across two of them. I was catty corner from him. Or directly across. And I had to cross this way and then I had to cross this way. There was one time I was trying to cross the second stretch of the road from one side to him. And I made it I was on my bike. I was about halfway. I was probably like 10 at this point. This is back when the kids just ran unattended everywhere, all over town. I was on my bike going to my dad's work. I was crossing, and I made it halfway across the street. And he saw me and tried to come at me, and I'm like, "Oh no!" And I ended up turning and like riding my bike down the street, in the street. I was like, "Absolutely not! Don't you dare!" See, that's one reason I don't like going out by myself. Leaving my house, like going to the gas station or anything. Like, I mean, there's certain gas stations I will not go to. There's other ones that I won't go to like at night, like after the sun goes down. No, there's like one. It's the Valero that Scott stops at in the mornings. It's run by the Indians, but it's in the ghetto basically. It's like the poverty, like it's the rough part of town. It's where they took all the grocery stores out. And these are the people that barely make it by with food. And they don't even have a car. Like they're like they have a house to sleep in. And it's lots of crime and stuff. But that Valero is on the way to that between our house and the highway. So Scott stops in the mornings, but I won't go in. I won't go to that one by myself ever. No. Too much going on. They just lost their cigarette license because of the crime. So, no, thank you. But I won't. There's a lot of places there's a lot of things I won't do when I'm by myself because I don't want the tweakers and all them talking to me. I don't want them asking me for their gas money. And don't ask me for a ride like the dude did the other day. Freaked me out. It really freaked me out because some random thing popped up on my phone. Talk about an unknown air tag nearby. First off, I don't know why I'm getting any, but it had me on edge because it said the last time that air tag was picked up on was at 12:50 p.m. I left my house. The gas station, the QT is just barely over a mile from my house. I left the house at like 12:43, 12:44. Or no, I got to Quick Trip about that time. And it's lunchtime, so it's kind of busy. And I come back out, and when I got there, the dude was sitting at the table. But it's a really, really busy place. He's sitting at the table, so I was okay with it. Went inside, got stuff, come back out, got in the truck. And I left the windows part way down. Like I left them like halfway with the curve of it in the corner, like I always do. But I hit the lock button because if you reach in the windows when it's locked, it sets off the alarm. Got in the truck, and when I got in the truck, dude came up to the window and was like, "Hey," he's like, "My ride just ditched me. My ride just ditched on me. If I give you $5, can you take me to work? I'm already running late." And I was like, I'm trying to. It's like actually, I was like, I can't because I'm trying to get home because my boyfriend's running late to work himself. So sorry about that. And he goes, "Okay," and walks off. And then I get home, and about 10 minutes after I get home, that little AirTag thing popped up on my phone. Do I have the picture of it still? I screenshot it and it freaked me out. Hold on. I do. This popped up on my phone. So maybe some of you like Apple users could like explain that to me because no. Because it said it was last picked up right there where my house is. And it started at QT. I was like, I don't know about that. No, they're not Apple products. It's like they're off-brand Walmart ones. And I did. I checked the truck. I checked it and checked it and checked it, and nothing. And Scott cleans that thing out regularly. Because that's what I thought with the windows part way down, that he may have dropped it like in the window or something. And inside Quick Trip, they've got right there at the registers, they've got up on the walls on each side. It's for their purpose. It's for the employees' purposes. But on each side, they've got 2 TVs on each side that face them. It's got the cameras all the way around the building and at the pumps and stuff. And like I know where they're all at because I pay attention to it. And like we know like all the employees by name. They recognize our vehicles, all that good stuff. And we see them outside of work and everything. But I know where all the cameras are, and I always park the truck in a camera so I can stand there while I'm waiting in line. I can watch the truck, and that I never saw it, so it's not like, and I never saw anybody under it, so it's not like they put it under it. Just like, and I kept hitting the button for it to place down because it says next steps, and I think, did it do it? Is that what this is? Yeah, that the little button right here said play. It said place down, so I clicked it, and it was scanning. It kept scanning, kept scanning, kept hitting the place down and it wasn't popping up. Nothing was. Didn't find nothing nowhere. And I'm like I started to freak out. The wheel wells are in. There's no way to get one in there. And I think I may have because I think the neighbors 2 houses down were outside playing with the kid. And every time I hit that button while I was looking through the truck, I think I could have heard it. But I had to get on YouTube and YouTube what they sound like. 'Cause I don't know. Like I'm so far detached from it. It's not even funny. Like it is funny because that's Apple and I don't do Apple. So yeah, it could have been. But nothing popped up after that. They never found anything either. So I was like, okay, I guess that's good. Ooh. Yeah, because I went to my oldest. I'm like, hey, you're a little more tech savvy than me. What is this? This is freaking me out. And he's the one that suggested I go check the truck, look it over and stuff. And so I did. I'm like, okay, I was like, I'll go do that. But I'm just gonna tell you now. If I find it, I'm calling the cops. See? Okay. This is the one thing that I was given instructions to kind of keep it on the down low, but you guys aren't the ones that are here. So everybody that I work with knows I have it, but I have one with me. It's not on me, but it's close. My boss told me I was allowed to have it because I work third shift. It's pretty chill here anyway, but just in case, I have it close by. And because he told me I can have it here. It's one of those that in the event that I have to use it, I'll probably end up losing my job, but probably not if it's warranted, like in the moment. But like he told me not to broadcast it, not to make it obvious. Like don't just talk about it. Just keep it as like my own mental reminder that I have it if I need it. And and luckily I've never had to take it out. Like I've never had to move it from where it's at to on me. On me personally, I've never had to. But it has its very own special place. And it's gone. This is the third backpack it's gone through. You see it's right there. And that thing, when we had the old front desk, like the old style front desk, there was a cabinet right here, like a full door, and I would put my backpack inside there, so it was set up there with me. But now it doesn't, because there's nowhere to put it, and we're not allowed to have them up front. anymore. Our bags and stuff. How many minutes? 25. Yes, I am epic. Honestly, I don't remember what it is. It's not the 9. It's not the compact 9. Tell me that much. I don't remember what the other one is. What is it? I'm not showing you guys, but I'm gonna go check. I don't remember. Every once in a while, I have to ask him to remind me uh how to get it out of safety because I don't remember. I quite literally like never mess with it. Yeah, Iris, tase me. It's 9. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. That one's big. See, I can't carry a taser because I'd probably tase myself on accident. Or I'd just stick my finger in it like, what's it feel like? You know, you tell me don't do it, I'm gonna do it. And then you'll probably end up, if you tell me go ahead and do it, see what happens, I'll probably do it anyway. Because you say see what happens. Nikki, she went to bed. She's tired, and then I got scolded for trying to leave, so they made me stay here. They didn't even want to come to my stream. Eight-foot baby rod. That sounds painful. That sounds like a belly flop into a pool. I see we've got Maya. Well, okay, we've got both dogs. We have Maya and Otis. Maya is extremely, I say protective over over the kids, but she's protective over the kids to the point she's like territorial. Like she doesn't like it. Like she knows full well when they get in trouble or the energy they know the energy in the room of the situation. If the kids do something wrong and they get in trouble. Like we're not even. Maya doesn't even like it. She doesn't necessarily like it when we wrestle with the kids because somebody's being rough with them, and those are her kids. But Maya is the one that barks at everything, and Otis just lays right in the way, so he would trip somebody. But we have that dogs, and then we've got the little ankle biter, but she can't hear anything anymore. So and then we've got the one I've got with me, which is a 9 apparently. He says it's not, but see, Nikki, if I was in your position and I was in a chair, I'd probably run people over. Probably just do it because, like, oh, excuse me. I'd probably yell something a little more obscene. No, okay. Almost called you Ken. Kevin. It's all right. Just make fun of you. Making fun of you now. You make fun of me being short. Make fun of my baby fingers. You gonna make fun of my baby towel too? Good night, Diablo. And Kevin, honestly, going to mine, that's just too much work because I have to type. Yeah, we've got the two nines. As I think, yeah, two. We got those two. There's a couple of 22s. Something else. I don't remember what it is. No. This is, hold on. Find one. No. It's my size. Actually, that's it. That's bath mat, actually. Family staying the night and I'm hanging out with the youngins. Kid, y'all don't need beer. Y'all don't need it. And you want to try to get technical, but you want it? Well, there's a difference between need and want. You can want it all you want, you don't need it. Yes. There's a lot y'all don't know. Mix that with the sarcasm, the sarcastic humor and stuff. And I had Caitlin speechless one morning because we were talking about something and we were just like, we were talking shit to each other basically. And as I was walking into the kitchen one morning, and she was at the front desk getting logged in. I walked in through the doors and peeked my head back out, and I was like, "Degrade me more, mommy. Degrade me more. Come on." And she's like, "No." And that was when she learned a whole new side of me. I'm like, I tried to tell you, this is who I am here, is not me. I try so hard not to cuss. Like, it's really hard to not say any of them at all. And my face says everything I'm thinking. They can stay in the walls too, as far as I'm concerned. No, see, I've gotten into a whole screaming match with a drunk lady up here at work while I was on the clock. And I did not cuss once in the 20 something minutes it was going on. Did I get in trouble for that? No. My boss laughed at me. He's like, first off, thank you for not cussing. You know, second off, you didn't have to yell at her. He's like, you could have found a better way to do it. I'm like, nope. We have one. But it's downstairs somewhere. Never used it. Scott found it in the car. I told him if he keeps running his mouth, I'm gonna put it on him. Grandma's got one for Bella that she was using for recall training. And it was not for it's got a vibrate option and a beep option and a shock option. It was a but she never used it until like the third She never used it the first go. It was always if now you know better type of thing. It's like, come on, like I called your name. You need to come back. She's being defiant. She would put the beep or the vibrate on her. I couldn't. No. Beans, you'd wear a shot collar for a lot more than that. A lot more than, not for entertainment purposes, you'd wear for other reasons. I think we know you by now. Yeah. Yeah. You cop just went to the parking lot. Yeah. 2, 3. He probably needed to find a new pair, actually, a empty pair of pants a couple of times. He probably woke up and shitted himself. I shock myself every day. I shock myself every time I look in the mirror. I'm just kidding. I don't do mirrors. That shit freaks me out. Oh, my knee. Don't pinch me. I'm telling Mom. I got my kids saying that now. I could fit in here. I probably put 2 of me in this washer. I'm not trying it. Don't even ask. That's it. I'll lame ass load. Finishing it. Oh wait. Oh my God. The bags are stuck to the top. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's funny. Well, that's the first. In the 2 years I've been here, that's the first I've ever seen that happen. That's funny. Let's see. See, I was a good kid. I never got in trouble like that. So I don't know what it even feels like. I was a good kid that never did wrong. What'd you do? Like, button, what did you do? I may not be able to run from anything, but I can get into the small little hiding places that you can't. Wait. Where'd everybody go? No, it's not baby feet running down the hall. It's duck feet. Slap, slap, slap. Damn. You know, at that point, I would have ended up in jail or something because you want to hit me instead of trying to figure out what the hell, like, what, like, even going as far as saying, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you straight punch me without saying a word? I didn't have a jail. Self defense. Self defense. Watch the camera. Check your put these together. But who am I? Whatever. Yes. I probably would. I'm known to do it. I have a history. I can't wait, Nikki. I'm gonna see him. I don't remember. I probably have, but if you posted any, but I haven't seen any of your stuff yet. The tail flicking on. If I was a duck, I would be a call duck because they got cute little faces. No, throwing myself out of a truck. Y'all have heard two stories of me getting launched out of the truck by my own doing. Of course, you guys did. You guys gotta remember, there's a delay on comments, so the whole randomly shitting in the hallway comment happened. That popped up about the time I saw that it falling out of the truck. Like button. That's messed up. It really is. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a walk around the building. I just turned the Wi-Fi off, so it shouldn't do anything. But if I end up screwing up the stream and kicking myself out of it, I won't be able to get it back. So if I do kick myself out at any point, I'll come back online. No, I'm not that weird. I'm weird, but not that level of weird. Elevation. Okay. There's a nice clear sky out, sort of like two clouds. It really does sound like an asshole. I get defending your property, but damn. Look at my pretty picture, guys. He's so pretty. Look. That's not the popo. I thought it was. Say that shit while they're driving by. They'll probably take me in. They probably think I'm crazy. Hey, that like I fixed. Cool. Just call me Shitty Bob. Doodle Bob, but shittier. Ooh, that's a long pallet. I want it. Ooh, so is that one. Not very sturdy though. Damn. I used to be a lonely child with no friends, okay? Now I'm just a lonely adult with no friends. Because like I was sharing those pictures that somebody had to take the time to dig them up. Ooh. kind of want it. Somebody had to put some effort. They had to put effort into digging them pictures up. But I was telling this one girl, it was like she was like my first friend in high school. Me and her walked in together. We were going through. We were both in band, and we were freshmen. We were getting an early head start on learning uh, how to read the what are they? Not charts, not the music. Read the layout of how to like the play sheets, I guess you call them, of the different. When marching band does their little performance on the football field, and they go into the different shapes and stuff and move around, that gets put on a piece of paper, like puts a little X for each person, and like it's multiple different pages. Well, the freshmen they go in early, like a couple weeks before school starts, to get a head start on doing that, learning that stuff. And this girl, me and her were talking. It's like, I didn't realize I missed this. I didn't realize I would miss the high school days so much, even though half of them MFers were mean to me. It was a GTI. I'm not sure why they go on a road trip with that, but Kevin, must your tongue still touching your foot, like mouth open, like mid lick, looking at you over your toes? Ew. Raiders. Which trick did you see? Which one? Yeah, high school sucked. It really did. Everybody was always picking on me, making fun of me, even down to just because of my name. Which trick did you see? I'm curious. Because you either saw that one or you saw that one. And that one's kind of expensive. And so was that one. Oh, your truck. Let's say, because technology. And then there's that one. Those are the two I walked by right after the car, because it's right there. No, that's all that's here. There's lots of bigger trucks. That's a 3500 Julie Denali. That's not gas saving. That's like 2019, 2018. I don't know. Probably same year range. I don't know. Those two. Oh, so is that you back there? Because that's what that is. That's exactly what's sitting back there. That one might be like a 22, 23. This Dodge Julie looks so small. Why do you have a hitch with no ball? Whatever. Maybe. Well, for one, you already said you were at the station. And two, I can find you in a computer because you have to give your actual name. Yes, Sam. I'd find you. No, this is kind of. Here, I'll let you see this to make fun of it. This is depressing to see on the back of a dually. Here's the ball. No balls. Oh God, what movie is that? Now I'm gonna be. That's gonna bug me the rest of the night. Yeah, I think someone stole ours. I think there might have been the triple ball might have been on the back of the truck when it got stolen. What is what? Oh, that thing. Yeah. First off, why? Why do you just? That's like putting a popsicle stick on a Honda. Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all on the counter for a minute. I got to go pee. Be right back. That's why I have one. It's like I wish you would. Let's see. I don't have a recent picture. The back of it. I do have this. You guys want to laugh at this one? The valve stem on one of my tires split out the other day. And this is how he fixed it. That's a zip tie. He just wrapped a zip tie around it and it quit leaking. So do what you will with that information. Okay, I was freezing cold last night. And now it's warm and toasty in here and I don't like it. Too much. Ew. But it's that's fine. JJ has little grenades for caps on his. That's kind of cool. Might have to buy him some new ones though, because I think one of them went missing. It got lost in. I don't remember where it went. This is 54. Ronan. She needs to change that. It's not her birthday month anymore. But then again, it's reading tip here for Derby, not Wichita. These towns are not even the same size. Oh no, let's talk about something. Because that stuff always happens when we start talking about stuff. About controversial topics and stuff. Oh no, my controversial topic is Scott's inability to cut a straight line. Because the cut in this shirt's really starting to piss me off. Oh, you're talking about that? At work? Hey, you know what, Kevin? From what I heard, if you say the Q word, that tends to help. Get over the radio and say something about the Q word. That's messed up. It's not fair. Get on the radio. Ask dispatch. Is there anybody there that wants to play cards? Or go light a fire or something? That's it. That's got to be like a fun part of that of having PD and the EMS and fire department and all them all on the same channel. Just be sitting there. It's not like quiet at the moment, and be like, just jump on there, just say something off the wall, and like, what would you call it? In like emergency people codes. I don't know. Yeah, let's play a game. It's kind of hard to listen to ours. Listen to it here because a lot of it's because Derby, Hayesville, Park City, all of them are small. They're smaller towns around here. They used to have their own channels, but the Derby channel, like you hear like two things in one night. Like you hear them say like two things. And so they what's my problem is I'm bored. Help! Go find that one lady that lit a trash can on fire. See if she's got any more trash cans to burn. Yeah, our scanners around here, they like subsidized it or something. I guess is how what is the best way I can think to put it. And now it's just Sedgwick County Law Enforcement. That's all it says. So it's everybody. There's all the other channels too, but like I get nosy when I see like fire department in one spot or whatever. Like I'll run over to the fire rescue tech 1 through 7 or whatever it says. Fix my hair. It's normal now. Go to Jupiter then. I, I imagine she did. Talking about a built warehouse on fire. Oh, see, my problem is my face says what I'm thinking when I'm not talking. So I want to know if she took that home. I want to know if she took that trash can home with her. No. Where you at? Oh, that was last week. Never mind. Hello, Jewel. I hope they laughed in her face for that. See, I wouldn't have thrown it in her car. I'd have thrown it at her. Fire and all. I'll worry about consequences later. See, here in Derby, I mean, I wouldn't recommend saying that to them, but because it's Derby. And Derby's a bunch of stuck up individuals, but nothing ever happens here. Make some beautiful music. Hello, Ace. Ugh. Like last weekend or the weekend before, whenever it was, I probably freaked that one out, waving at him while I was sitting outside. It was good to see you too. We're just hanging out tonight. Grandma went to bed, so she's not here. You know what? I changed my mind. This is what we're gonna do. She's not here, so we're just gonna let y'all have at it. I would say keep a secret and don't tell her, but she can go back and watch the live anyway. So, in your guys' defense is that I allowed it. So, oh, okay. Here's a story for you guys. Kind of a story. Was it earlier this week or the end of the week, the prior week? I got a phone call from the school, and I'm like, uh-oh. I was on the phone with mom at the time when the school called me. So I'm like, oh, hold on, I'll call you back. School's calling. I get on, I answer the phone, and she's like, she asked for me. I'm like, hi. I was like, yeah, it's me. And she told me who she was. I'm like, what happened? There's a social worker at Cooper and Memphis' school. I'm thinking Cooper did something. She's like, no, nothing bad. She was just filling me in on her talk with Memphis because Memphis went to talk to her about the thoughts that he has while he's in the shower. She told me, she goes, now, I will tell you, I'll start off with, I don't see anything. But well, hello, Sherry. Yeah, the Sherry. Busy night, yeah. Busy. Not really. She said it's nothing bad. She goes, I just wanted to touch base with you and let you know what's going on. And just get your permission to check in on him every once in a while. I'm doing good. So far, so good. How are you? I gotta relearn where my belt loop is. She's like, I just want to what's going on and make sure I have your permission to check in on him from time to time and see how he's doing. I'm like, well, yeah, that's fine. She called to tell me that right off the bat, she told me that Memphis has not said anything to me or Dad because he didn't want us to worry. That was sweet, but he said that when he's in the shower, when he's at home taking a shower, he gets to thinking about and questioning the existence of the world. Like, why do we exist? Why are we here? Why do planets exist? Why does Earth exist? Why is Earth where humans ended up? Just stuff, the stuff the kids think about, like just things that don't make sense. And he didn't want us to worry, and he's smarter than me and Scott. So, like hands down, he's smarter than both of us combined. Um, and him saying he didn't want us to worry, that's sweet, but that hurts my feelings too. It's like, dude, you can trust me. Don't worry about if I worry or not. And I told Scott about it, and I'm like, I think this is gonna have to be a conversation that you have with Memphis, because I knew that. I knew Scott used to have those thoughts and stuff. Like, that's why Scott sleeps with the TV on. No, sound not doesn't work. Doesn't matter about the sound. It's having the light on. It's something to look at, to close off his mind so he can fall asleep. But he used to have trouble sleeping because he'd have those thoughts too. He just all night, like he would lose night after night after night of sleep. With the same thoughts, I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, I think this is a dad conversation. Maybe you can help him feel better about that. But she did tell me that she's like, no, I'm not worried about. She goes, I don't have any concerns of him hurting himself. He's just a really, really deep thinker. I'm like, yeah. Oops. I didn't do that. See, I didn't have those thoughts. I didn't have the thoughts of hurting myself either, but I had them deep thoughts questioning anything and everything I could think of after we die. It's like going somewhere else. Like, do we have a like, do we have active memory to where we remember this stuff afterward? Yeah, after death, do we still have a conscious memory that we remember this stuff, or is it just like, to us? Is it uh like, I know we're dead, but like, try to make this make sense. It's like, do we continue on almost as like we're in like a whole nother life, or is it like show? Do we see it as like a memory, or is it just something, or is it just nothing? Nothing, like no existence, like no void. It's just nothing. Just that's it. And I used to cry about it because the thoughts of the unknown scared me. See, Kevin, I see. That's why I commend you. Like, I couldn't do it. Absolutely could not do it. Especially after I didn't have to see anything, but after I got real deep involved in the search for that little 5-year-old Lucas, and knowing what I learned. Mm-mm. And the fact that we'll never have an actual answer for him. That's the hardest part. I feel like that would make me have to pee. See, I can just kind of fall asleep anywhere. When I was a kid, And to be honest with you, like for instance, I got so cold last night while I was here. I fell asleep sitting over there. I had the heater on the floor. I was sitting sideways and fell asleep over there for like 30 minutes. Thank God nobody came down here. And beans that may stem from, well, you were an adult when you were already an adult when your parents died, right? I think it was both of them. I didn't, oh God. Now I feel like a horrible friend. I don't remember. Just your mom. Or was it both? Yeah, okay, maybe just like that was the time in your life where you felt like safest and comfortable. Like that's where you found contentment and comfort. That may be why it works for you now as an adult. See, my thing is it's not so much I don't need sound when I sleep, it's I need a light. I can't do pitch black. Like I can't do dark. Okay. So yeah, you're already an adult, so because something like that, it could also stem from like the sound of a bathtub filling up. Because you used to fall asleep in the bathroom before a bath as a kid. Like if you had lost a parent as a kid, that could have been a factor of like that's your comfort zone. But I have to have like a light on. Like I said, the TV's on all the time in our room. Like the only reason that our TV is ever turned off is because it turned itself off. Or if the power went out, but the power's only gone out a couple of times. Um, and that's I have to have a light because, well, for one, I had a black cat, so I was trying to not kick him at night, and then it eventually turned into trying to not kick the rat dog, the little Chihuahua, in the dark. Um, but I have to have a light on because when I was a kid, when you'd walk out of my room, uh, it would. I'm trying to make this make sense. We had a long hallway. My room was at the end of the hall on the left, and then there was a. The fuck was that? Weird. Okay. You guys, if my face starts looking funny, tell me. Kinda. Like I smelled it like right after like right around the printer. But it was not an electric smell. Like it was not electrical burn, but it wasn't like a burn, like a toast burn either. I, I know damn well you guys saw it hit. And that was a true catch me off guard moment. Bobby! Yeah, that just smells like hot paper. Yeah, that just smells like hot paper. No, it's not that. That's fucking strange. So yeah, like I said, okay, so yeah, I just that burn smell? Some type of burnt something. Wow. Probably because it didn't feel right. Go ahead and smoke. We're good. Once more. That's it. That's why. Okay, that's why I said because I smelled that weird burnt smell, but it wasn't any burnt thing in particular. So that's why I said, my face starts looking weird. Say something. Either that or, oh no, say something. But it's not like if it gets to that point, it's not like I'd be able to do it myself. And you, you guys know enough to know that if you call it in, you quite literally only have to say the name of the hotel and the city and state because it's the only one here. Obviously, I'm not giving the address out online, but I'm not worried. But just in case, me quite literally would only have to tell them it's the Hampton Inn in Derby. It's the only hotel. Only hotel in Derby, so. I think I'll be all right, but that was weird. Have at it, guys. What the? No, that's scary. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Okay. I just noticed I got a picture. Scott text me a picture. He's got okay. I've got a work wife and he's got a work husband, even though they don't work together anymore. Uh, Still his work husband. It's funny because my work wife's a lesbian, so it all equals out. Scott just texted me a picture though. You guys might find this entertaining. Because after he dropped me off here at work, he went over to his house. Even though I said it was my weekend, he still went over there. I just got this picture and he asked me, now tell me why this is happening. He's got his work husband washing my truck. Make it make sense. Ooh, that's how ooh. I'd be pissed. No, honestly, Kevin, if I was in your shoes at that moment, that probably would have been my breaking point. Honestly. You know what makes it even better? His name is Richard. And what name is short for Richard? He better not scratch it. He better not make the rusty hole that I put in the side of my truck. He better not make it worse. See, I watched this guy watch his videos on Facebook and YouTube, but I started following him on one of them. I think he's out in Vegas. I think I could be wrong, or Reno. He's in Reno. Uh, he does all that stuff. He helps them in particular. Like he'll help. He doesn't do it for all of them, but he'll like go out and give like the money that he makes off of social media. He uses it to make bags with like socks and underwear and toiletries and stuff, and he hands them out. And he buys tents and sleeping bags. And some people they need shoes. Like he'll get them a new pair of shoes, some pants, just like a new like a few change of clothes. Uh, some of them, and what he does is for some of them, like the ones that need their ID, like this is a pretty bold move in my opinion. Like I love the idea, but just because you can't trust everybody, I think it's a really bold move, and I'd be afraid to do it, especially out there. He will help them get like sometimes he'll get some of them. Hello, Roxana. I didn't even see you jump in here. Um, he'll get them little prepaid phones. You know, like there's a couple of them that had come out here or gone out there trying to work or got stranded or whatever, and just wanted to get back home. Like he's bought a bus ticket for a couple of them. Um, one guy, he bought a bus ticket. I think he bought the bus ticket or helped him get a hotel room for a couple weeks because he had no phone. And the last time he talked to his family, they said they were going to drive the whole, like, it's like a 16-hour drive or something like that across multiple states to come get him and bring him back home. They never intended on bringing him back home. They never intended on leaving to go get him in the first place. They just left him out there when he needed them the most. And like that one was tough. But some of them, like if they need to get like, it's like I've been offered a couple of jobs, but I don't have an ID and not having an address, you can't get an ID like anywhere. So he'll help some of them with getting their ID by being their address. And here I thought you were like in your 20s. Wow. Whole new perspective of you. But yeah, I've been at some pretty some pretty financially low places. I mean, like all the low places, but I've never been to that low. My low point has never been that low. Like two door. I'm gonna push open an emergency exit just to fix it. Like I don't know what's wrong with it. Um, I've never been. I feel bad saying it that way. I've never had my low be to the get. It's never been bad enough for me that I didn't have anywhere to go because I still had the ability to go home. My dad let me come back, but it was just me and the kid. It was just me and JJ at that point. He wouldn't let dipshit come with us, and that's fine. I didn't care. That's a good one. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. Speaking of the homeless, so I know there's been a couple of times that we've talked about it on here. We haven't talked about it very long, but there's we've talked about the homeless guy that hangs around. Is Derby's homeless guy? His name's Dustin. This just happened a few days ago. Like this just unraveled a few days ago, and it kind of pissed me off. Um, Dustin he's got mental health issues. I don't know which ones they are, like mental health things going on. So he's got that against him, and he's a former drug addict. Like he got clean, but the combination of those two really messed him up. And he's homeless because he doesn't want to live in four walls. He doesn't want to be trapped in four walls. He just wants to have freedom. And he doesn't. He feels like he has no freedom if he's living in a house. He doesn't bother nobody. Like there's when he would be around here. Now, granted, he doesn't come around very often anymore because my boss's boss, the little small man we were talking about, Sean ran him off, told him he wasn't allowed to be here. When Dustin would scrounge up money. Like he had a few friends, and he'd scrounge up money and get a room and stay for the night. Just kind of reset, get a shower, stuff like that. George would pay for the washer and dryer to help him wash his clothes, or somebody would. And he was just real quiet. He was real quiet, soft spoken. He didn't mean no harm to nobody, but when he would hang around, like he would be here in house, but people didn't know that. They'd see him in the parking lot, walking around, smoking a cigarette, drinking a cup of coffee in the mornings. Because he would bum cigarettes from me sometimes, and he was so scared to ask for them. I'm like, there was one time I had a whole nother pack in the truck, and I had like almost half a pack. There's like 8 or 9 cigarettes left in it, and he asked me for a cigarette, and I'm like, well, hang on, let me go get them, because I was walking over on the side, and it's just I hadn't seen him in like a month, and I saw him out there, and I was smoking, and I'm like, dude, like I haven't seen you in a couple months. Are you doing okay? He says, yeah, I'm okay. Because I saw him on the side by the north door. He'd walked over there, and he was trying to get cigarette butts out of the ashtray. Because I had some cigarette left on it. I'm like, no. It's like, would you like a cigarette? And he goes, I don't want to bother you for it. I'm like, no, here, hang on. I said, I only grabbed one cigarette, the one cigarette to smoke. So let me go inside and get him. And I did. I brought him back out. And I just gave him the rest of the pack. And he goes, are you sure? I'm like, yes. And he's like, no, I can't do that. I've got another pack in the truck, Dustin. Don't worry about it. just sweet, soft-spoken guy. Like meant no harm to nobody. And guests, when they would say something to us about there being well, look, there's a questionable guy, or there's the homeless guy in the parking lot, blah blah blah. When I would tell them who he was, 'cause, obviously we can't tell guests who's here, like who's a guest and who's not. Like I was not, just because Dustin had a room and was staying the night, I couldn't tell people that he was here in house, that he was a guest. There was one lady that I did tell that to, but because she asked if he was okay, was just asking about him, because she had been homeless at one point too. Um, when people would like try to, like, they'd freak out and be like, "There's a homeless guy in the parking lot," blah blah. I'm like one of them, he was grabbing an empty cardboard box off the back of a flatbed. Like it was just like a pop case, like an empty case, like a Dr. Pepper case or something. It was just sitting on the back of the very back of the flatbed, so it's not like it was secured to be there for a reason. And he just needed a box just to put like his like dishes in, because he had a couple of little wagons that got stolen from him. Somebody stole those. His wagons was all his clothes, all his little all his plastic dishes and stuff that the community had rounded up and got for him. Like he would walk the wheels off of these wagons. And the church that I showed you guys earlier, they actually donated one. They rounded up the money and bought him a new wagon. And people would freak out and be like, "There's a homeless man in the parking lot." And then blah blah. And it's like when I tell them that he's harmless. Derby's homeless guy. He's harmless. He's not gonna hurt nobody. He just, when he's around on this side of town, he'll stop and grab some coffee in the mornings, because it was kind of it was still, it was fall, so it was chilly. And then they'd be like, "Oh," and they'd change their tune. But here, like a few days ago, I saw on Facebook that this guy, not Dustin, some random other guy named Nathan. Like, if he's legit, he's legit. I'm not gonna judge him for that one. I'm not gonna dog on him for that one. He made a post on the Derby page talking about uh saying he's the Derby's resident homeless guy that lives in a tent, blah blah blah. And occasionally people on the Derby page would ask about Dustin, ask if they've seen him around. And there'll be times that I'll tell people, because people that knew me, that knew I worked here, they would tag me in it, and then they'd be like, "Don't worry, like he's okay." Because people would worry when it would get below zero and stuff. They want to know if he had housing. And there's people that around here that would, if it was cold, they'd bring him in and buy him a room just to get him out, or they'd bring him food. And I'd tell people, he's good, he's all right, he's out of the cold. But now all they do is bitch about our flag. But this guy's talking about how he's the resident Derby homeless guy, lives in a tent wherever, blah blah blah. And then, like the very next day or a day and a half later, he popped up on that page again, clean shaven, living with somebody, talking about, "This is my new lease on life, my new change, blah blah blah." Why were you trying to make yourself a celebrity? Like, I don't remember what his post said, but he was just trying to, he seemed kind of fake, honestly. I'm missing comments. See, and that's kind of, are we trying to make it big, making a difference? trying to make a profit off of it. No, we just want to be somewhere where you guys feel comfortable being yourself, hanging out, and hopefully you find people that can relate. See, the cops in Wichita, when they're dealing with the homeless, like if there's any type of like DV situation, even if it's the homeless, a lot of times it's Derby that does it uh, through one of the churches. Um, but it's kind of messed up. They'll Wichita PD, if they have to pick up any of the homeless from downtown, sometimes they will bring them here, bring them down here and drop them in Derby. Uh, speaking fluently, Mary. Good morning. You guys, Mary tried to talk to mom with car talk, and all mom did is just like stupid face type of response, just like what, and told her I don't have any idea what you just said. And that's where that came from. She said something about it's like oh it's no, you said it was Spanish for what? No, I do not work at Walmart. I won't work at Walmart. They probably wouldn't let me. My dad would probably sabotage it just for fun. Uh, yeah, yeah, that's what she said. And I said, no, it's Mecanese because it's a mix of Spanish and mechanics. Now, shorthand is called car talk. Hello, trader. I think I have in like a horribly much regretted type of fruity something I don't remember. How about it, guys? I'm just doing folding some of the towels for housekeeping in the morning. Just because it's so boring. My closest Walmart, they hate life. The ones that get on the speaker and talk and tell you we close in 13 minutes. They're not very happy about it. Walmart will be closing in 13 minutes. Is it really 350? Wow, I guess so. I got the Weather Channel on, so all the clocks are right there in the corner. Yeah, 350C. Don't get me started. All of our Walmart's closed now. They got rid of the 24-hour Walmarts with COVID. They had switched it to from 24 hours to at one point it was 2 a.m., like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. And then we quite literally drove like 25 minutes across town out to Maze to go to that Walmart. And we got there. It was like 12:30. And they're like, we close in like 20 minutes. It's like, what? And it was like 11:30 because we went right after, like 11:30. We went right after the kids went to bed because that's when we did our grocery shopping. It was after they were asleep and they stayed home with grandma. They told us they were getting ready to close. It's like, well, since when? Today. Now they close at 11. And they've been doing that since COVID. None of them are. Well, that's not fair. Yeah, I think the neighborhood markets, like the little markets, closed, but the big ones used to be 24 hours, but they're not anymore. It kind of sucks because now about the only thing open at night besides Quick Trip and Quick Shop is like one Walgreens. No, you're not right in my face. It's nice to know that they listen to somebody and put it back to 24 hours, but what about all of us? Like, we don't even have a 24-hour pharmacy anymore. Because the Walgreens across from the hospital, one of the hospitals, was the pharmacy was 24 hours, but they stopped that because it's not far from the greatest. It's not that far from the not so great part of town. One of many. And people just hang out up there, they cause problems. So they close the pharmacy at night, which sucks. But it also means that the hospital actually has to give you something. CVS is for us. CVS is like a back burner thing. It's just kind of there. We have yeah, but it's Quick Trip, which is almost. I just learned this the other day. Quick Trip, when it first opened, it was considered a small, like a grocery store. When things are open 24 hours, Quick Trip, Quick Shop. There might be one Casey's that stays open in Wichita, but I don't know. I don't remember. They used to. That Walgreens, like the one Walgreens. And I think McDonald's. Good night, Roxana. It's good seeing you. And you know what? Actually, honestly, now that I think about it, that whole the whole throwing myself out of the truck was probably caught on camera. I'll have to ask. Because we were up at Scott's mom's work. And we were parked in the parking lot, and it was off on the side of the building, so it possibly got caught on camera. The only way it would have been missed by the cameras is the fact that the building was here and truck was parked like this. Like the front of the building's here, the truck was parked like this over here off in the corner with the nose facing that way. The cameras would have been here. So the driver's side was pointed away from the cameras, but still probably would have caught something. Didn't you just do that last weekend, Kevin? Fall out of it. That was just recently, I think. 'Cause I swear I remember you talking about it. Oh, I need stuff. You know what? How about this? Since it's that time of the night where I gotta actually consider, actually not consider, actually do get up and go make coffee. Oh, we'll call it a night and in the live when I finish this basket of laundry. That chair's wobbling. That's awesome. Good. Yes, he is. That's where he's at right now. But it's been a really slow, quiet for anybody that wants to hear it over there. Get some action going. Like, granted, I don't like. I'm not saying anybody needs to get hurt. Like, no fatalities. But action. I mean, you got to think about that. You're a whole different being. Just being able to I couldn't do it. You have to be able to force yourself to do something you otherwise wouldn't do. Like your body says otherwise. Running into fires. Like you run into the fire. Like I would freeze. I would like stop dead in my tracks and panic silently. Bean. He's a whole different bean. He's a different bean. You're one bean, he's another. And it's even more being a volunteer. Like you're granted doing stuff like being a firefighter, it's not about the money. It never has been for them. I get it. If I could bring myself to do that, I'd do it, but I can't. Like I can't follow my childhood dream of being a vet. I can't handle the losing them. If I would never be able. It's not even forgive myself because it wouldn't be my fault. I know it wouldn't be my fault, but like I would never be able to not blame myself if for somebody's pet not making it. Like I would feel like it was my fault. Couldn't do it. Well, we'll be sure to tell her that Detail Grandma went to bed. I'm just here hanging out. For a little bit longer, actually. I'm done. Here, I'll let you guys see. The phone charged it. Or I gotta charge that too. Ta-da. I folded everything in stacks of 4 except for the bath mats. You're all right, Cody. It happens. So yeah, I finished that. Anyway. Well, guys, I'm gonna put this stuff back in the basket, take it back to the back, and I'm gonna go make coffee. I gotta make coffee, not just for me, but for everybody else in this building. Of course, that's why we're here. You know that. Let me try. Yeah. Well, 3 for me. No, not even because I can't crawl into bed. Oh, I almost dropped those. Because as soon as I get off work, we have to head straight over to his mom's work. Back to his mom's work to finish mowing that field to get our get paid for it. I mean, that's a hell of a easy way to make it. That's an easy $400-500. 2 hours of work. But yeah, as soon as I get off work, I told him to have the mowers loaded on the trailer and the weed eater and stuff loaded up when he comes to get me. That way we can just go straight over there, but I doubt he'll do that. As soon as I get off work, we have to go mow that field. And then the field behind the building. And then I have my niece's birthday party at 11. And then I can try to crash out after that. I'll probably be able to crash out easy after that because I have to take my children into public. Into an arcade at that. So that'll be interesting. But anyway. Well, you guys try to have a good night. Say good night to each other too. TV. I'm gonna get dinged, docked for that. Now it's just Saturday night, Sunday morning. Double D, hello. I'm fixing to end it because I gotta finish getting stuff done. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Oh. If we're gonna continue following the same schedule that she laid out, we'll be on mine. Morning.
Morning, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. If you're out here searching for coffee, I'm fixing to make it.
That's what I was coming out.
It's 4:00, so. Yep, I'll get it made for you guys real quick. Thank you. Give me like 7 minutes tops. All righty. I'll be all right. It's not hot, so I'll be able to do it. I'll get video of it too. I have video of the field before, so. But anyway, hopefully, if we're going off the same schedule she said, then we're going to be on my page tomorrow. So watch for that. Make sure you're subscribed and you have your notifications on. So we'll see you guys all next weekend. Not next week. Next stream. Off to make coffee, guys. Good night. Yeah, if you're gonna find out, you don't know how it goes, then you're about to find out. Peace.